button now, and I will confirm that we're live in a few seconds here. Okay. Well, go ahead with your very important question. Okay, so last week, well, yesterday was my wife's birthday. And last week, she's like, for my birthday, I want to invite some of my teacher friends over, uh, and we're going to do a baked potato bar. And then I immediately agreed, and then only later did I realize I have no idea what she means by baked potato bar. This, yeah, did they do that in Severance? They did a waffle bar. But see, like a waffle bar makes sense. I've seen continental breakfasts at. So what we did is I made 24 baked potatoes and four gargantuan baked sweet potatoes, and we put them out on our bar. And then she put all like the chives and cheese and sour cream and bacon and fixins and everything all up and down the bar. And that was a baked potato bar. About 10. So we still have I made Raz, you and I are on the same page. I told her you invited. We're gonna have 10 people. I should make 10 baked potatoes plus the sweet potatoes, and we have pasta salad, and you're making jambalaya, and we have a cake. So everybody's got enough to eat. She's like, nope, you're making 24 baked potatoes, and I said, well, I guess I'm making 24 baked potatoes. Yes, my fridge is cake and potatoes now. No, it was a bag of russet potatoes and a bag of sweet potatoes. So I did 24 russet potatoes and four sweet potatoes. I can't. A baked potato? Really? These are things? Okay, so these are these like are these special? Because we've been to the roasty restaurant that Chris was talking about. It's called Mrs. Potato or Lady Potato or something. It's in Orlando. We've eaten there, and it was fantastic. It was really really good. Potato brothel. You walk in and it's Mrs. Potato Head and negligee. All right, maybe this is the new eating craze that's sweeping the nation, and my wife is just at the forefront of it. Yeah. Back in the day, there were some dudes that I used to work alone in an office, and I would order lunch for myself. And there was some dudes that were doing that out of their kitchen with sandwiches. And they called themselves Oompa Loompas, and they brought by their menu. And I would call them up once a week or so. And eventually I called them up, and like, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. I'm like, oh, bummer. Like, yeah. And that was it. That was the end of Oompa Loompas. I hope that story was worth listening to. Thank you. Well, good thing you have 40 pizzas. Who has a 100-word summary of the nonsense you got up to last week? I don't know that they're still married. I feel like that was annulled. I should hope so. We don't have that information. What we know about that wedding is that Nylesia was chuffed about it, and Darkwood only saw it as uh, like a way to gain her temporary trust. I feel like he wouldn't, and here's why. Uh, because for one, I feel like Darkwood, who had a wife on the Prime material, he had a family. Like if he married for legitimate reasons, like he would be devastatingly loyal to that marriage forever. Like he would fight and die for it. But if he's yeah, like he had and they had like lands and he was a nobleman. Like he has reasons to like acknowledge and be loyal to his marriage. Uh, but that's just not how he viewed his wedding to Nylesia. That's just not how he looked at it. But so okay, if he did get divorced, he would just be all right. You want half my stuff? Come take it. I dare you. Go ahead. Do your worst. She would lose that fight. Yeah. Nylesia is actually one of some of the factals are like zero level humans, but of the factals that have class levels, Nylesia is actually one of the least powerful. She's very very intense as a character, but like her stat block, I think she's only like a level 8 or 9 wizard, which is powerful in terms of second edition PCs, but like everyone else is like level 14, 15. I was thinking of a different character. I actually looked up her 2E stat block. I'm like, oh, because I picture her more as a warlock in 5th edition. Like a warlock with the Pact of the Fiend seems appropriate for her. No, she's a warlock. So, Jessamine Windspear is having this kind of banquet in the Strixhaven campus. He's going to announce that he's taking the chair of Dean of the Darkwood College, the chair which has been sat empty for decades, and more or less he de facto has been in that position. But then he revealed last week that he's doing this as a ploy to try and lure Darkwood back to the college to either do his job or officially recant the position. And in any event, solve whatever his problem is with Allie. He doesn't know that you guys have, quote unquote, solved the Allie problem on your own. So you guys have a few days where kind of nothing is going on. Just there's a tension in the air because there's still protests and things against Windspear's power grab amongst the students. That's the wrong... I opened my archipelago document. And it's also tense because you guys know that like there's just a lot more happening than the rest of the students do. But Leo, over the course of the next week or so, you guys can get paid for the week if you got a job. Your 7 gold or whatever it is. Leo, you notice that Allie is gone for a couple of days at a time. It seems like she's away from campus more often than she's here. And all of you are... Well, Windspear has extended invitations to the lot of you to attend his Ascension banquet. Who is everybody taking as their +1? So Gep is taking Ellen, Alistair's taking Yvette. You can pick whoever you want. Tempest is very clear, like, this is not a date, right?
No, you're dating Alcimar, I thought.
And she just puts her head in her hand. She says, no, I'm not. He thinks we are, and it's aggravating. Don't tell him I said that, but... Does Tempest look like somebody who cares? Leo, who are you taking as a +1? You don't. Dahlia just wants to know if there's going to be food at this thing. Because, yeah. And then, like, she has to wait. Like, do I have to, like, get all dressed up? It's a, yeah, it's a noble Ascension banquet. It's a, you're going to have assigned chairs. It's like a black tie event. Yeah, you can wear a school uniform. So you're inviting Dahlia? Okay. I feel like Dahlia has like probably modified her uniform to not have sleeves. She's taken the pants to above the knees. She doesn't wear the skirt. Okay. I'm going to give everybody one last downtime action before the banquet. sounded like y'all could use one. You do have a couple of days where, uh, like I said, nothing catastrophic happens. There's just kind of this tension hanging in the air. Officially, before we get to the downtime actions, officially, make sure I got through everything. Leo knows that Allie's gone for a couple days. Does the group or individuals within the group, do you have strong stances on Windspear's ascension? That might come up amongst the citizenry here.
Well, now that we know the plan, like on paper,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Genevieve is like, okay, this is fine. Yeah, Hugo's a little has fewer misgivings about it once Windspear explained this is why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Okay.
Kind of in agreement, but he's also kind of like this is gonna start a fight, and this Nylesia lady is here, and that's gonna start a fight, and it's gonna be a big old fight.
And then the cake comes to life, and it's got 5 candles on it.
You gotta make sure you know what time hits, and it's just
Good. One of the many reasons I can't even with monks. I mean, yes. I guess. I don't know. Plumber's not a valid class. And mustache is not a valid stat.
he's not a plumber. He's an adventurer. That's his official job title, according to Nintendo. He's not a plumber.
I don't listen to Nintendo when they say stuff like that. Because
Not a Zelda timeline.
they put out the Zelda timeline, and I'm like, nope. Not listening to you anymore.
And then they put out a second worse.
So yeah, we'll do one last downtime action before the day of the banquet. I'm gonna ask, nobody has like outward plans to like ruin the Ascension banquet. Like nobody's planning to like take a stand against Windspear. Was he rude, or was he just an authority figure?
Those are the same thing, guys.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and make your roll for your downtime action. So we'll start with Hugo. Yes, but it'll then count as 2 levels higher, like the perfected version. They both make it 1 higher. Mm-hmm. If you don't have the spellcasting feature, you may cast the spell once per long rest. So this becomes a once per long rest. So let's resolve Hugo's first, and then I'm going to answer Geppa's question. Okay. You've got blips that you can. So what spell did you get? You got enlarge, reduce once per long rest. Okay, so going to Geppa, learn a spell. If you have the spellcasting feature, which Geppa does, the spell counts as 1 level higher for you. So it turns a level 2 spell into a level 3 spell. When you perfect a spell. Okay, no, you're right. You can perfect lets you cast it as though it were 1 level higher but you're not actually using a level higher slot. It just makes the spell a little more powerful. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can do that. Is that what you want to do with your downtime? Well, you say start, but I don't know that you'll be able to finish it. This might be your last downtime of. It's certainly your last downtime before the finale. Okay. This is a. Are you shooting for a DC 30 then? All right, good luck. Uh, Alsar, yeah, he can help. So you can make at advantage. There's no relevant skills, just straight ability. So that turns into a 17, or you rolled a 17? Okay, so you reduce the DC by 8. So if you do get more downtime in the epilogue, you're looking for a 22. What would Leo like to do for downtime?
I guess Leo would go check in with get Lord Windsor up to 3.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea. You can't. I don't have a stat block for him. It's too late for that. Did you guys just determine which NPC you wanted to bring for the finale? Oh, is that what you think the +1 does? Okay. Leo, Windspear, a day or two before the banquet, he calls you up to the venue on Darkwood campus in order to kind of walk you through the grounds. He makes sure that you know where all the entrances, escape routes, and things are. He makes sure that you know who on his staff is. He's got primed. They're not going to be dressed as guards. They're not going to be carrying weapons. Aren't going to be permitted into the ballroom. But like these, yeah, they're going to cut them off. These 6 guys, like they're on my staff. They know to watch for Darkwood. Like they're in on it. And he asks you if you'd be willing to like sit in a particular space and kind of take one of these roles. He's seen the guest list and he has reservations about your +1. He doesn't know Dahlia personally. How trustworthy is she with this kind of work? He hopes it doesn't come to a fight. That would be disastrous. Yes. Okay. He will leave it to Leo's discretion whether or not to like deputize Dahlia and let her know that hopefully Darkwood's going to show up. He has had difficulty tracking her movements the past week or so. He's noticed that she's gone missing for a couple days at a time. And he does seem perturbed about this. Like, this is something he's been carefully doing for the past 2 years, and now he's suddenly not able to. Mm-hmm. Well, he assures you that Allie is not on the guest list for this banquet. She is. She might crash the place, but he will pass along that information uh, to his guardsmen to know to not allow her onto the premises. It is an invite-only event. It is, and it's being tightly regulated for this purpose. So this way, Windspear knows who's exactly in the room. He's controlling as many variables as possible. So when he says he's putting his trust in you to use your discretion on whether or not to let in Dahlia, that's a large amount of trust. That's a level 3 relationship amount of trust. Okay, so that takes care of Leo, and Hugo is already gone. Alistair, what would you like to do for downtime? I wasn't going to give you one, but I thought about it today, and I'm like, I should give him one more. Okay, yeah, you want to party? That seems like the most Alistair decision. Like, the apocalypse is coming at the end of the week. Alistair's throwing a party. So you can either increase your popularity by 1, or you can gain proficiency in the popularity saving throw. Okay. And then that just leaves Genevieve, I believe.
Yes. I you get a boon in relation.
Yes.
I might as well use my enemy.
For High Whirl?
I rolled
Okay.
and I didn't expect this, so I didn't play that a bit.
Okay.
The only thing I can think of is once per session, during a failed knowledge check, it was successful.
Okay. If it comes up,
I don't know what else
you
to
can
do,
apply that.
so
We,
I don't have a boon for Wind Spirit. That's okay.
I think we established last week that High Whirl was like disabusing Genevieve of some notions about her idol. They have disagreements about. So it makes sense that in the heat of the moment, he might cause her to rethink things that she thought she knew.
I like the idea. Did you say he worked with her? Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was there when she was like helping finalize the architecture track, and they're like sitcom arch rivals.
Well, I don't think they'd be arch enemies. High Whirl's too young for that. He wouldn't have been an adult working under. He would have been like an intern. But so he would have made observations, but he wouldn't like have been an equal with her to actually like debate her points or anything. It's like when a professor's giving a lecture and you know he's full of shit. You don't stand up and interrupt the lecture. Maybe you do. I don't know. I didn't go to college. Do you? I like that Chris and Raz both have very different experiences there, clearly. Mm-hmm. And it was in Florida. It was a Florida man, right? Of course it was. Florida is my favorite state that I live in. I can say that with a surety. Two on arts and human. Anyway. Yeah. And so what we used to do back in the day is our gas stations would sell like these rap rags where like you could buy it for $1, and inside it's like, here's everybody who got arrested in your jurisdiction this week. And we used to buy it and flip through and be like, oh yeah, I went to high school with that asshole. Yeah, that's why Florida Man. I still love Florida Man though. He's my favorite superhero. Okay. Uh, does anybody have anything else they wanted to get out of the way before the day of the banquet? This is kind of last call for any schemes or events that you might have planned. Okay. So, Geppa, the night before the banquet, Ellen comes around sneering. It's like, all right, how are we going to fuck up this banquet tomorrow? What? Like, you know that whatever you've got planned, I'm ride or die, right? No, she's asking you. Yeah, she doesn't like that answer. Like, what do you mean? You weren't planning anything. This is Lord Windspear. Like, fuck that guy, right? Yeah, she doesn't like that answer. And now you might have to worry that Ellen's planning something last minute. Okay. Have Yvette and or Tempest been given a heads up that like shit might go down at this banquet? I think you said that Elegant Sumai has been told. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Her only comment on when you point this out would be like, does it ever occur to you that the school would run a lot better if the adults in charge would just figure their shit out? There won't be weapons allowed inside or spell focuses. Um, the obviously it's a magic school and they understand that there is other ways to wield magic. So you can expect that like reasonable precautions will have been taken. And if it becomes important, Leo will know explicitly ahead of time what those precautions are in case you want to circumvent them. But if that's the case, please tell me now. Okay. Genevieve sets out her Pavillon board and you use the, what do we call it, the Nookie or whatever. Okay. Wait, you mean you guys haven't been telling me what's going on?
I mean, she knows.
I thought there was just nothing going on.
You were the thing with. You were here when Ellie had her epiphany.
Well, yeah, but that, like, I thought that's the thing that was going on. You're saying there's, like, another thing going on?
There's always more things going on.
And you guys haven't told me?
It's not everybody's told us everything. It's sort of a work in progress. Like it's developing. Like it's related. It's like the same thing, just more. So you're not like too far behind. It's like part.
Dahlia was under the impression that she was the permanent sixth member of your group, like adventuring group.
We have a lot of those.
Wait, you're like you have other people you adventure with, like, but you don't ever replace any of you guys. It's always you five.
Yeah. Well, you're right.
And her shoulders just sink.
I'll pat her on the back now. Maybe says, no, it's not just us five. It's us five and Boswick. Boswick goes, beep, beep, boop.
And she's like, yeah, but Boswick's not like real.
Beep, boop.
Always? I'm so much more useful than Boswick.
Don't voice your chaos bringer shtick on me this time, Alistair.
Can Boswick do a backflip?
Boswick can like flip in the air. Like it's very slow and deliberate. I'll tell Dahlia that we absolutely love her and she is one of our dearest friends. And that I haven't asked her back because I got the impression she didn't have a whole lot of fun.
She loved that adventure. She had a blast, and she got a pile of gold that she wasted on a trick rug that tried to eat you.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Next time I go somewhere,
Yeah, so you took Dahlia on one adventure, and after that, she thought you would take her on all the adventures, and she didn't realize you guys had been going on adventures without her.
to be fair, I think there's only been like one or two adventures.
It's been recent, and you gave her an important job last time you went on an adventure. You're like, you need to stay here and help Tempest guard Allie because we think something. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll point that out. I'll point that out to her. Like, yeah, like the thing is, Colin asked you to watch. We trusted you to stay here and But like I'll tell Dahlia just like how much this is that kind of thing. I'll just tell her like, okay, in that case, then you are now deputized to kind of keep an eye on it. Like, actually, I'll stop her. It's like, wait. Now, the reason I'm asking you this is because you'll have to actually pay attention to her every time I make that decision. I don't want to make that decision.
Dahlia definitely wants the deputization without any of the responsibility.
Okay.
She wants the good feeling about being important and having, like, being inside. But doing the actual work might put a cognitive load on her.
Right. Okay. So you're deputized. The only thing you have to do is if you see Alex, come find one of us. That's it.
Yeah, that sounds important. She can totally do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How fast do people want to smuggle all their shit into this event? Because I have been given a bag of holding, and I can make that as a companion mine plus one of my business, which I would. Really companion plus one weapon, absolutely. My axe in there. Yeah, I mean like axe armor, it all goes in the bag.
Leo, this is not going to survive Windspear's security. They're going to know she's carrying a bag of holding, and they're going to not allow anyone to bring it in. Like,
I have been updating my spell sheet the whole campaign. I've been keeping it separately, so I have to do that because it'll tell me all the components. Now, they will not allow me to have it. Will they allow Leo to carry it? He's
probably not.
Oh, that surprises me. Okay, well,
You could with a successful. We're gonna call it a DC-20 stealth check, which I know this party can blow past.
That's skeptical.
If you want to stash everything in the bag the night before and then have Geppa sneak in past their security and plant it on in the venue and not tell Windspear about it, that will work. But when Windspear finds out, he's probably going to take it out on Leo. He'll get a "I'm very disappointed in you" speech.
Yeah, I mean we're not gonna disrupt the party unless somebody disrupts it first.
Mm-hmm.
It is an action to take an item out of a bag of holding. How much time do you expect there to be for this shit to go to?
They don't have an answer.
Well, I was.
Give us 2 minutes. We have to pull all our stuff out of the bag.
Well, you just hit burn the bag, and all the contents spill out of the floor, right?
I guess that's what
You're like, goodies, here you go, it's the pinata.
So if you want to do this, it's going to cost Genevieve her +1 weapon, and then somebody needs to succeed on a DC-20 stealth check to get past the night security.
I had to get rid of my shield or useless axe or Bosmer to do this. Bosmer? No. I like my fucking shield. Because I like my Roy allowed to wear armor.
Uh,
Am I allowed to walk around with a shield on my back?
yeah, that would probably be acceptable.
You can't stop me from rigging my armor.
As long as your armor looks nice.
Yeah, I'm a magical girl.
Wait, God, it is International Girl First pretty soon.
It really is. I did not intend it to be, but well, it's worse than that. Like I imagine it's like the same as here.
So, bag of holding happening or no?
I don't know. I'm willing to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just like sneak in and stash this stuff? Right?
If you do that, I'm going to require a separate stealth check for each item you stash. So I'm going to call for a DC-20 stealth check to get on the premises, and then I'm going to say a DC-14 check for each individual item. And if on fail, those items get discovered beforehand.
What I want to do is DC-20 to get onto the premises, but I just want to stash my old non-magical staff there.
And so this is so.
Basic spell focus.
Okay, let's wait until Raz decides if he's doing bag of holding first, and then we'll know what Geppa's doing.
Well, now that I realize I can't take my weapon,
I mean, you're not going to be able to game this. Weapons, spell focuses, anything you could use to fight. You cannot, because you are known as a bard. That is your spell focus. This is what I like. Windspear's not an idiot. His security is not dumb. This is a magic school. They know all the tricks. Yeah, he's got no hands.
They're gonna cut my everything off.
So, Genevieve, are we doing bag of holding or not?
Well, I'd have to get rid of one of these things.
You would.
I could do without 1 AC. I'm not answering that question. We're gonna play this in good faith.
I don't mind if you use meta knowledge of my DM proclivities to make this decision. But it is Raz's decision.
I'll do
Okay.
So I will do this. Okay, so my AC for my shield.
All right, so Geppa, go ahead and give me a DC 20 stealth. This is Geppa sneaking into the venue at night past their security. So all the weapons and spell foci and things that you want can go into the bag. Like I'm not gonna. I don't know what the actual limit is on a bag of holding, but I don't think you guys can reach it with just your gear.
I already rolled it. So that's actually an 18.
An 18?
Have a D4 you can
I
add
rolled
to
a
it.
1. I don't think I have a D4 stealth. Okay. Turn around.
All right. So you try to sneak into the venue at night with the bag of holding, and one of their security happens to catch you, which I think is the first time Gep has ever been caught, like in his life.
I mean, I was too busy to play when I rolled the one.
Well, should I try that then? Because I'm proficient. I have advantage.
No, what happens when I show up when they catch me?
They,
On the other side.
because you're known to be an associate of Leo, you're basically frog marched back to your dorm. They let you keep the bag, but subsequent checks to try to sneak this bag on the premises will not be possible at this point. Yeah.
Should I roll this advantage because I'm invisible in darkness?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let me hold on. Maybe. Rewind. I'm in darkness.
Oh my.
37.
27.
How do you roll a 1? Getting the 1s and 20s out of the way early on in the session. All right, so we're sneaking into the venue. You put the bag of holding somewhere accessible that's hidden. And as an action, I believe you can just upend the bag to spill all the contents out.
Yeah, you just let it burn it.
And that will break Alistair's loot, so he won't have a spell focus.
Great. That's fine.
Okay. Well, how many swords did you put in there? Because I know he likes to animate 7 swords in every combat now.
We're past
Alistair gets to the party. He's like, "Why do you have a pocket full of googly eyes? What do you do with these?"
I would also like to put things like axe in there. Except like all of our plus ones that we're bringing and put stuff in there.
Okay.
If they trust us.
It's got Ellen to determine the number of
I don't know if Ellen would trust us to do that. If she does, there's space.
No, when Ellen hears like we're sneaking our weapons in, she's like, "Yes, I knew Geppa was doing some shit."
Excuse me, this was my idea, Genevieve said.
Yvette doesn't really have anything to put in this bag. She has like a ceremonial lance, like a jousting lance for Griffin riders. But as far as Alistair knows, like she's not proficient in using it in combat.
Yeah, we've never brought that on an adventure.
You guys don't really know what she's capable of, if anything. You guys ran out of time. You didn't get to test drive all the NPCs.
There weren't many.
Too many is the correct amount. I wanted you to get to the end of the campaign without testing everybody. Well, that was one of the themes. Is like as a college kid, you got too much on your plate at all times. You don't ever have enough time to do everything. So, yeah. Okay. Day of the banquet. I don't have an actual map for the banquet hall. It's mostly a social scene. Please don't attack the cake. It is a tight group. It's less than 30 people total. As pointed out, Leo has... They have like serving staff that is doubling as Windspear's security. Basically, they're kind of undercover security. They're going to do like a 3-course meal, and they also have an open bar. You have assigned seating at tables. So the 10 of you are assigned to one table. Table next to you has other like students of high nobility, especially students that are high in the hierarchy of Darkwood College, which is where the banquet is being held. And there's a high table where the current deans are sitting, and other admin. There's a small stage off to the side where they're playing soft music with real instruments. Like, you can just generate music with magic, but that's like... It's like using AI, right? It's So you're going to go through some of these courses and kind of hobnob with the other higher-ups here. all of the deans are in attendance, the dean of each college. The one you're most familiar with is Dean Prismari, obviously, but the others are here as well. And on paper, at least outwardly, they all are in support of Windspear's alleged power grab. She's not. She's just a professor. She's not. Yeah. Although she is known to be friends with Dean Witherbloom. Can I get... Who's not here? No. No. In fact, most of the people that are here are people that you don't recognize, other than the dates you brought and Dean Prismari, who you've spoken to on occasion, and like some officers from Windspear's staff that Leo knows who are now dressed as like maitre d's. And pulling up my notes here. Can I get... I'm only going to let Leo make this roll, because he was the only one to kind of been brought on the venue and introduced to Windspear staff personally at level 3 relationship with Windspear. Leo, give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. That is a
19. Something feels off about the way one of Windspear's like hidden security guys is carrying himself. It's clearly the guy. It's like that's the guy you met the other day. And he's not like giving off any kind of magic aura. None of them are. I don't know if Leo can detect magic anyway. Is he proficient in Arcana? Oh, okay. So you'd be able to detect magic, and you don't on this fellow. Something feels off about the way he's carrying himself, and he's not being very talkative. Like the other ones are kind of formal, chatty with the people that they're serving. He's not. He's basically staying at his post, watching vigilantly. And it's hard to put your finger on exactly what, but something's off about the guy. Mm-hmm. Oh, so Hugo's watching from the table in case. Okay. Yep. Okay. Right. There is no etiquette skill in D&D. I had to add it for Flumph 8. So you don't have to roll etiquette nowadays, but in your future. So yeah, the Windspear's guard, his name is Drew. You met him a couple days ago when Windspear walked you through the venue. And he gives you a polite nod as you approach. He says, Leo, have you... Nothing to report. Have you seen anything? I just keep thinking about if Allie shows up. We've been attempting to keep tabs on her for Windspear, and for the first time in 2 years, we haven't been able to. Between you and me, I don't know what she's capable of. He nods. Can I speak candidly for a moment? I asked Lord Windspear to bring you onto our staff last year. Thought you were a good candidate. You seem to have good rapport with him. You're definitely skilled and capable enough. I'm glad he finally came around at the last moment. You and your friends weren't aware that Windspear's people had been watching your actions on campus.
Well, some actions,
He see,
but yeah, generally no.
he gets the look of a man who has realized he's maybe said too much, and his voice goes very, very low. And so you don't. I thought you had. I thought you knew that Windspear had told you. He's aware of. And his eyes drift over to where Geppa and Ellen are sitting at the table. You know that business with the statue, some months back, of Ruby Veritas.
There's a. This were like an anime. There'd be a dot 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 above his head.
And then a sweat drop animation.
I don't think Leo knows that. He doesn't. Well, he does now. Like a record. There's like an audible record scratch, and then Leo goes,
Windspear's been keeping it under wraps. There's perhaps you shouldn't say anything, but if you do, you can tell him there's nothing to worry about. Anyway, I'm glad you're watching my back.
"Excuse me, I have to." I'm gonna go take a look at the perimeter. And he turns around and like marches straight towards me.
Okay. Yeah, they're sitting at the table.
I immediately blindfold Leo and say, "Do not say another word out loud."
Ellen leans in and says out loud, I thought you said you didn't tell anybody about the statue.
He immediately mindfully said like, "Shish." I tell him in the mind link that Windspear already apparently knows. They're not going to do anything about it. But I express extreme disappointment in him.
For doing it or for never telling anyone.
Leo like thinks for a moment. He says, "I think I'm more disappointed you didn't tell him, but you didn't tell him."
You know, there's two types of crimes, Leo. There's crimes you get away with, and there's crimes that you brag about.
He didn't get away with it.
Yeah, weird. Guess this is both. Or neither? I don't know. Guess it's a three types of crime? Now I'm not sure where we're sitting.
Genevieve. The first course comes around. It's a light fish course with a small vinaigrette salad. And you go to tuck into your meal. Genevieve's not like a vegetarian or anything, right? She can eat fish.
No, she eats everything.
She eats absolutely something like the plate, the tablecloth.
Yeah, she's like she has no food allergies, no. She's from the north, right? Like they eat meat up there. They have to stay warm.
Yeah.
She's not the kind who like she doesn't have a crazy appetite for food.
So Genevieve has two thoughts looking down at this little fish plate that everybody got. The first thought is like, I'm a girl from the north. I need way more appetizer than this. This is like 4 bites. And it's like has like a chef's plating. It's very frou-frou. It's very presentation oriented. And the second thought that crosses your mind, that turns your blood to ice for a moment, is that the arrangement of the food on the plate, as ridiculous as it sounds, just for the blink of an eye, perfectly resembles the dead king who contacted you in your dream.
Oh, that's weird.
Like you see his dead face and hollow eyes and his crown.
Who is the nearest party member next?
Tempest,
Got next
because
10 minutes.
yep.
Well, Tempest is not a party.
Well, Leo and Geppa are currently having, like, I imagine when you guys have like a brain argument, like it's obvious because you're just staring at each other and not
Yeah,
talking.
I was wondering if I could cast a message and like,
So you got, yeah, you've got Alistair and Hugo there. I'll let you.
should I lean over to Alistair? I'm gonna assume that like Genevieve and Alistair are next to each other.
Sure.
Just like usually aren't talking to each other.
Mm-hmm.
But she's gonna like kind of like nudge him and say, your teeth look like a skull.
It does not. It looks like fish. Yeah, it's delicious. It does not taste like a dead king.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Is Boswick allowed into the venue?
No.
No, he's the spectacle.
Sure. I'm sure he doesn't enjoy this. Okay. Where do Geppa and Leo land on their little debate?
I mean, like, opponents already know.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, it's not like he has to like delete. Like, I just came over to punish Gavin about was like not telling
Okay. Ellen leans over to Leo and in a harsh whisper says, "You cannot tell my grandfather." She shakes her head. There's no way. Lord Orson has no idea. She would know.
I look her like dead in the eye and says, "You have a blind spot bigger than Alistair's just when it comes to your grandfather, don't you?"
That's rich coming from the guy who's been dating fucking Allie for 2 years.
Just got you there. I don't like. Leo just kind of shrugs. Whatever.
I feel like Hugo and Elegant Sumai did this at the last party too. Like everybody else was embroiled with drama and they were just like chilling. They were just having a nice time.
I didn't want to interrupt Hugo. That's why I wrapped Alistair.
Okay. All right.
Plus, he also knows the story of Ruby and like how she treated the other warehouse kids.
Ruby treated them fine. No, the source of that disagreement is Ruby wanted them to behave and act like nobility, and they were all like, "Nuh-uh."
No, I mean after the fact, they got back.
Oh.
The whole, yeah, like, I don't believe you, but I really punish you. That's what's happening.
Ruby did the best she could with what she had and keeping her family together when any high-level noble has to be good at gaslighting. If you're not going to win the Game of Thrones.
You get that skill level
Yeah.
once per day, convince another player that they know something.
There's a whole gaslighting spell progression chart.
Right, or gaslight.
The second dish comes around, and you all previously, when you RSVP'd your invitations, selected which of the 3 entrees on offer you would want. What did Genevieve select?
I don't know what the choices are.
Whatever. Just
Okay. I almost said pizza. Sorry, it's all I'm thinking about. 'Cause it's the only food I'm going to be eating for a month. Um, steak tartare.
sure.
I've never had that. I don't know why I thought of it, but there you go.
I've only ever seen the Mr. Bean sketch about steak tartare. So the main entree comes out. Everybody has their wine refilled. Uh, now and again during the dinner, people on Windspear's staff or people who worked closely with them stand out to give a little like pre-canned speech about why Windspear's ascension officially to the Dean of Darkwood College will do great things for the campus, etc. Genevieve, you go to take a bite of your steak tartare, and just for a moment, again, just for the blink of an eye, the face of the dead king stares back at you from the plate. And this time your hand opens and you drop the fork. It clatters against the ceramic, briefly interrupting the speech being given. And for just a moment, everyone turns to look at you to see what the clamor's about.
She pretends that she didn't just do that,
Mm-hmm.
and she just keeps eating.
Okay.
I will sleight of hand like that. Nothing here.
Tempest leans over and just asks, "What's wrong?"
Totally openly with Tempest, like she'll whisper like, I keep getting these like flashbacks of like something, like it's always appearing over my plate. Remember when I talked to you in that Aslan Rex dream?
And you're still eating it? And she pushes her own plate forward, like she's not going to touch the food at this point.
But I'm hungry.
It, you're used to saying the thing that just gives Tempest a headache, and this was one of those moments.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. You're seeing
We
dead.
have a very give and give relationship.
The rest of you are cognizant that Genevieve and Tempest have whispered something to each other, and then Tempest is no longer touching her food. She seems more on alert than usual. A meat pie. Delectable. Yeah. The more there's a lot of whispering happening at this table. And it's not the speech is continuing, but you do get a side eye from Lord Windspear at one point. And Leo, technically it's your job to kind of keep things under control.
Right.
Yeah. Which is why you slapped Alistair.
Yeah.
Which is probably more disruptive than just shushing him.
Like there's like a gunshot sound as I kick him.
I have to step away for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. My lady mother did not answer the phone this morning when I called to wish her Happy Mother's Day, and now she's trying to call me, and I had to like text like I'm doing D&D. I'll call you later. Oh no, Rez.
No, come on. Oh, okay, yeah. I'd actually tell a student what a rental store was.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot one. They had no concept of a place where you could like temporarily go and get games to play on consoles and things like that because
Mm-hmm.
everything's game stuff.
Do I need
But
to
yeah, no, back in the '90s, that's what we did.
do I need to tell my incredibly sad how poor I grew up rental story? The we couldn't afford a VCR, so my dad got one from one of those rent to own places, like the scammy ones where you end up paying like 400 times.
Yeah.
And anyway, they didn't keep up payments from it, and so the guy came to repossess our rented VCR while I was watching my homemade VHS tape of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Did he take the tape of the TV show as well?
No, I was watching the show, and he's like, "Oh, I'm here to take the VCR," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm watching a tape," and he ejected the tape and handed it to me.
That was nice of him.
Yeah, and then I'm just sitting there holding my tape that I was just watching, and now I have nothing to watch it on. I was 8 years old.
Yeah. Bummer from that moment.
Yeah, it's all been downhill since then.
I was actually gonna say that was probably rough, honestly, for you.
No, it was fine because like around that time is when I started hanging out with Chris, and he always had the best video games. So it was a really good friendship for me.
So you used him for his not gonna. I'm just friends with a kid who can.
We had those friends. Yeah, we had a trampoline in the backyard. All right, where were we? We just finished the second course, yes? And okay.
Have you committed childhood trauma?
Some kids didn't have the Mario Super Show on VHS at all.
Yeah, we had to watch it for years.
Oof.
The remote control was on a wire.
Ah, awful.
Wow.
The third course comes around.
Technology we got from my friend
A frozen sorbet and fruit custard dish.
That's when they served watermelon sorbet a few weeks ago.
Sounds delicious. Now the good news is the sorbet has kind of a smooth top to it, and it's served in these like crystal ramekins. And Genevieve, you're like, there's no way that a face could appear on top of this sorbet. So you're kind of looking forward to it. Tempest pushes hers aside after it's. She doesn't make a big deal out of it. She doesn't lecture anybody else, but she's taking precautions for her own. And now, Genevieve, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
That's
7. What kind of notable bring the proceedings to a screeching halt, everybody in the room sees it disruption does Genevieve cause as a result of, for the third time, unmistakably seeing the dead king in her food?
She stands up and so she's about to like take the. I don't know how you search for man, like a little kind of like bowl or something.
Like a little ramekin.
Okay, so she's taking that and bringing it to her mouth. She sees it, and what she does is she stands up and then drops the plate, and it falls that distance onto probably the other plate that
Mm-hmm.
shatters.
Okay.
And she's just standing there frozen, staring at the frozen
Yeah.
tree, kind of motionless and just like that's what she says. Oh god, she just says,
And Dean Prismari, the old monk, who was speaking on Lord Windspear's behalf when he was interrupted, looks over at Genevieve and says, "And as you can see, students at Prismari College, of which I have personally invited several excellent specimens who have done me proud, also stand behind Lord Windspear as we enter a new era of setting Darkwood College to rights." And he lifts his glass and kind of takes the edge off of Genevieve's foible.
You go find the law, but he's still looking very concerned at Genevieve.
Okay. Alistair,
Tempest says, "Okay, it happened the third time. I'm not eating anything else."
Alistair, give me a popularity persuasion roll. Yeah, 19's good. So you second the Dean Prismari's capturing of the disruption and call for a toast. And a toast is had. And after a few moments, things get back to normal. Tempest and Genevieve are not eating their sorbet.
Well, I can't eat mine because it's everywhere.
And one of the guardsman in disguise comes over to kind of surreptitiously take the broken flatware away.
She says, "Yep, sorry, I can mend it if you give me time later. Get it out of here."
I imagine every kitchen staff in Strixhaven has someone who can cast mending for exactly this reason.
Yeah, she does feel responsible.
Leo, what's your passive perception?
Not great. It is 12.
12. Yeah, that's not great. Leo, are you eating your dessert? Dolly has already eaten hers, and if you're not going to eat yours, she's going to ask for yours.
Yeah. Leo hands her the sorbet.
Then she like takes it and starts tucking into it, and then with her mouth full, she like points out, says, "You know, that dude you were talking to earlier, I haven't seen him for a few minutes." And she points over to where you went to talk to Drew earlier in the night.
Yeah.
Sure enough, he's not at his post.
How disruptive would it be if, like, I got up?
Dean Prismari's speech is over and he's returned, so probably not. You could get up and walk around the room as long as you kind of step to the outside. You could probably do it without notice.
Okay. I'll go to Yemma and I'll motion for a lightly.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Where are you going?
I'm gonna go over to where he was standing.
Okay, over to his post at the side of the room.
Yeah. Look for signs of him, and I'll explain what I'm doing. Like, one of the guards is missing.
Okay. So there are tapestries hanging along the side of the room, several of which have servants' entrances behind. It's like this is where the food would come out from. So he could have slipped through one of those unseen. And you tell one of the other guards?
I'll ask them if they have seen where he's. I don't remember his name.
His name was Drew.
I'll ask him if anybody. I'll walk to one of the other guards, like, and ask if they've seen him in the last 10 minutes.
One of the guards tells you that Drew gave him the nod a couple of minutes ago. The nod was just an acknowledgement that he's stepping out. they each have patrols they're supposed to do along the halls around the banquet hall, the hallways and access points to like the kitchen and the outside. He wasn't sure that Drew had a patrol during the dessert course, but maybe he had other cause to step out. But he did give him the acknowledgement nod, like, "Hey, I'm stepping out for a minute." Maybe he just had to piss. Yeah, he points out the door behind one of the tapestries that he left through. Okay. As long as you don't like leave the venue, it shouldn't be a problem. How long do you search for him up and down the halls and like around the outskirts of the venue? Poking into the kitchens, the privies. After after 5 minutes, you don't see any sign of him. So what do you do after you search for him and don't find him? Poking around for about 5 minutes, you don't find any. Not only do you not find him, but when you ask the other like serving staff, people who aren't on Windspear's payroll who are still working the venue, like they haven't seen him either. This is during the sorbet. Yes, he's at the high table. He's on the seat of honor at the high table. Winspear seems to consider this for a moment. Just gives Gep a brief nod, then leans over and whispers to somebody else sitting at the table next to him, who stands and leaves the room through one of the back service doors. Mm-hmm. I'll say the bag is nearby to your table. Like you could reach it and upend it in one turn if you're on initiative. We're not rolling initiative just yet, though. Leo. Leo, give me. I'm gonna just have this against your passive perception because you're actively looking for this guard. So your passive perception was what, 12? Okay. So you make your way back to your seat, and as far as you know, you haven't like caused any kind of disruption. I mean, people duck in and out of rooms all the time. People got to get up and go to the privy. They get up to refresh their drinks. Like, it's not that big of a deal that you stand up from your table and leave for 5 minutes.
Who's got the highest perception in the group?
Mine is 16.
Awesome was in the back.
16.
Yeah, 10 for me.
Yeah, we've got multiple 16s.
Yeah, it's 16 for Hugo. Leo will lean over to Gemma and Hugo. I think both y'all said 16.
Yeah.
And he'll explain and be like, he'll ask you if you feel like you should go out and continue on because that's you guys are better at searching. That kind of thing.
I can get up and go take a look.
Is that what Hugo's doing? You're going to walk the circuit that Leo described?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Hugo. Hugo is not the character I was going to do this to, but you know what? I like it. What's Hugo's passive perception?
16.
16. It's pretty good.
That's really good.
But Hugo's got an idea of this guy's face, so he's looking for that. He's probably, I'd say he's actually looking at this way, but if you're going just past
You're actually looking for the guard. Your passive perception is to notice something that's not the guard. In other words, you found something you're not looking for. You don't find the guard that you're looking for, and he's not dressed like a guard. He's dressed like a maitre d', like a serving, like carrying a serving tray of drinks at the party. You see a curl of smoke coming up from behind one of the staunch pillars out in the front of the stairs leading up to the foyer, which then enters into the banquet hall. Somebody's kind of. It looks like a curl of smoke coming up from behind the pillar, so somebody's back there smoking.
Hugo will look over and see what's going on.
As you approach the pillar, a man angrily pokes his face out from the other side. Wearing. You don't have dark vision, do you? So you can't see colors.
No.
Okay. Wearing something on his head, a kind of flat-topped cap that you can't. It does not fit the style of anything in the Republic. And he has well-kept mutton chops, and a pointed beard, and a huge scar down one side of his face. He reaches up, he takes the cigarette holder out of his mouth, and he waves you over.
Are the portraits of Rowan Darkwood on campus?
Not dressed like this, no, but it's not a leap of logic. Not a leap of logic to know that this is Rowan Darkwood. Yeah, he impatiently waving you over.
Yeah, Hugo will walk. Once he realizes who it is, he's going to say, whatever this is, you better not fall for it.
Halfway through your sentence, let's roll initiative. No, just Hugo. And I'm only letting you do this because his passive perception was so high.
I got a 14.
14. So you get halfway through your sentence to Darkwood before he has you in a headlock. And he says to you, you can on your turn. He's going to take his turn first. His action was put you in a headlock. He says, all right, you've got good enough eyes. Maybe you'll do. You can attempt to break the grapple if you like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Athletics. 19.
19. So you shoulder your way out of the grapple. The man takes a drag on his cigarette. Says, "You look smart enough to not call out or throw down. What's your name? We can come off initiative unless you're going to attack him."
Hugo. Like him, as I was saying a moment ago. Better not start any problems, or I will.
He looks you up and down. "Very well. Stop me."
What are you planning on doing?
"Why would I tell you that? You're planning on stopping me. You're the muscle.
More or less.
No offense, kid. You're the muscle."
Hugo flexes and, 20 strength.
Mm-hmm. Darkwood does not look impressed. "Tell you what. You tell me what Windspear thinks he's doing, and I'll give you a box of gold."
He's going to be doing your job because you're not doing it.
"What job is that?"
Running Strixhaven.
"Has it not been running?"
Been running despite your absence.
He shakes his head in admonishment. Says, "Things have fallen more than I've known. What did you say your name was? Lee?"
Hugo.
"Hugo. Okay. I'm going to call you Harry. Because I don't like you."
No. You're going to call me Hugo.
"You like to tell other people what to do, don't you, Harry?
I do.
How well does that work for you?"
Well, with some people it works, and with 4 other people, not so much.
"Do you suppose it's going to work on me?"
No, probably not.
"I tell you what. Tonight's your lucky night. I'm going to give you the honor of announcing the return of Dean Rowan Darkwood." And he points to the big doors going up into the foyer. Says, "We're going to march in there to the banquet hall. You're going to go in first and use your big, manly, bellowing voice from deep in your chest. And you're going to feel proud while you do it. How does that sound?"
Fine, as long as you're not starting any fights. But I would warn you, Allison Nylesia is here. She knows what you did.
At that, give me an insight check. Against his deception.
That's fine, but I'd like it better.
10 might not be fine against Darkwood's deception.
16, but
Some d4s.
another 8 on top of that.
Okay. For the first time in the encounter, you catch him flinch for a moment. This is information he didn't know. All right. Then it's going to be very important in the next, hour or so that I sit in my goddamn chair. Now, Harry, you strike me as an intelligent young man. And if you know Allison Nylesia, then you know all this Republic bullshit and the thing with the Crystal Tower and the air god guy, like, that's all just a tiny piece of a much bigger picture. So the question you have to ask yourself are, do you want to be part of that tiny piece, or do you want to be part of the bigger picture?
I'd rather you kept your bigger piece out of our business and our affairs.
Well, then you should have been alive 60 years ago when I came here to win your war for you. You're welcome, by the way. And then he motions to the door, expecting you to go forward and herald him.
Hugo sniffs and then walks toward the door.
Okay. Hugo, how does the end? Because you're going to be responsible for his grand entrance, so it's up to you what happens next. Nobody's supposed to enter or exit through the big double doors leading into the hall, but that's exactly what you're about to do. You're gonna leave his title out? Okay. What is the response from the rest of you as you see Hugo open the double doors and step in and announce Rowan Darkwood?
Not really surprised, just sort of expected.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly didn't think this was gonna work.
I'm sorry, Hugo. I couldn't quite hear you. Could you repeat that a little louder?
I really thought this was two small potatoes compared to all the bullshit that's been. I'm legitimately surprised.
Okay. And yeah, the man himself strides into the room, looking angry as hell. Darkwood. Okay. So I'll tell you this. All attention for the next few minutes or so is going to be on this discussion that Darkwood and Windspear are about to have very loudly with each other. Now might be an excellent time for everyone to take turns surreptitiously removing their stuff from the bag that you have hidden.
How much time is a few minutes? Because can we get Hugo in the back to quickly put on his armor?
Hugo's already in armor.
Yeah, we established that you could wear armor to the
Oh,
event.
you're allowed to wear your armor to the event. No, there's no problem.
As long as it's in good repair and it looks nice, like ceremonial armor, sure.
I mean, I don't think that lets my armor go out of repair.
Yeah, no, I'm making on everybody.
Okay.
No, just pass the bag around under the table. Take what you need.
Darkwood and Windspear become embroiled in a loud discussion. Darkwood's argument voice booms out of his head. He speaks with a level of just bluster and confidence that this is a man who's never second guessed anything he's done in his life. It's very easy to see how people just kind of bend over when he walks in the room. When he bellows jump, everybody's asking how high. And yeah, he steps in asking why Windspear is trying to get onto his chair. Who does he think he is? He built this school with his hands. He points to Dean Prismari. How would you even let something like this happen? You knew what the stakes was back in those days. It's very dramatic and very loud, and Windspear's not holding his own in his talking points. And you all are taking this opportunity to take your equipment out of the bag, yes? Okay.
Hugo, you know what? Hugo direct this to Alistair because he's gonna mutter under his breath he wanted this job so fucking badly. Why didn't he stay and do it?
It's not the job he wants. It's the title.
Okay.
I'm going to grab Alistair and like pull.
Well, before Alistair stands up or Leo grabs him, let me summarize Darkwood's position. Because this will give Alistair something to either agree with or argue against. Darkwood's position is that when we raised this college and we founded this place in the days after the war to give the Republic a center of magical study, and the only other person in the room who was there that day is Dean Prismari. They set up the administration structure of the college to not require day-to-day tasks being seen to by any of the college deans. It was deliberately designed for autonomous study of individual students. This was never supposed to be a place where a dean has to make day-to-day decisions. The chairs should all sit empty. That was his thought. All 5 of these colleges should be self-sustaining properties that were designed to work that way. A dean taking control of one of the colleges and the college coming to a standstill because of lack of somebody in the chair shows a complete failure of leadership. And his evidence that he's right is that Darkwood College has not deteriorated or collapsed ever in 60 years of the college functioning. To this day, it's one of, its day-to-day operations are fine. The college is not suffering. That's his argument. And that's what Alistair and Leo are going to do what they do next. He's been seen here and there. He was active in the school's initial development for the first 10 or 15 years or so. But no, nobody, certainly no students in recent memory have seen him in person. And he spins around and says, the peanut gallery has something to say.
Wait, I thought you just said the peanut gallery is supposed to be in charge.
Darkwood laughs. He says, you see, this is the spirit of Strixhaven College. Headstrong students who know enough about their position in the world to be confidently wrong. That's the spirit the school needs. People making their stand, not afraid to make mistakes. Blow something up for God's sake. I applaud this idiot young man and his stupid friends. And he gives a little golf clap.
Get the lump stand out of the mouth.
Tempest is like, yep, just like they all are. She's just staying silent watching it. This is exactly what she expected to happen. Like, mm-hmm. He needs to put things to rights here. He needs to stop this power grab from happening. He needs to make sure that the chair sits empty until he's actually needed. And from what he's seen, things are going fine. There's no cataclysmic event that needs a man of his caliber to step in and wipe everybody's bumsies. Windspear, remember, my knowledge is you had not told Windspear anything about Aslan Rex. Is that correct? You did?
That's why he started, like, we explained it to him, and that's why he instituted the thing. Like, oh, because Jin and I went and told him.
Okay. Oh, right. It's Allie's thing you haven't told him about. Okay.
And I did tell him, I let him know before this that Allie and whatever's going on between them, like, not working anymore.
Okay.
He's aware of the outcome, but not any
Got it. So Leo stands up and says, actually, and then what? No, I'm all ears. What horrifying, world-ending, cataclysmic event does the school face right now that you need a man of means in that chair? Well, he's looking at Leo. And Darkwood deflates by about 2% and says, well, shit. He looks back and forth between Windspear and the high table where the deans sit, and then your table where the kids. And he does this. He does like a double take back and forth a few times, and he smiles, and he says, "These are the people who know what's going on here." All right. You have my ear. Let's go find a place to talk about it. Somewhere more comfortable, I think. I could put my feet up and have them rubbed. Somewhere we can have drinks and I can smoke without feeling like I'm going to ruin the tapestries. You can bring the whole tray of sorbet as far as he's concerned. He and Dahlia are racing to get as many as they can. So, Alistair, you suggested they retire to his office? Okay. There is, and this is a room that probably hasn't been entered in years. And Windspear and the other deans make no move to stop this meeting from happening. Are you going to convince Darkwood that your 5 dates need to be in this meeting with you? Is it going to be all 10 of you or just the 5 of you? You are?
I don't tell Ellen what to do.
Mm-hmm.
We figured that one out real quick. Also, I wonder if he recognizes Ellen.
No, there's no way. I don't know.
I imagine Ellen, I've always pictured Ellen as looking identical to the other.
He looks just like Evie. I'll put it this way: if Darkwood recognizes her, he doesn't give any indication of it. So you're going to retire to Darkwood's office, which is a kind of it's more cramped than you would expect. It's kind of the office of a man where he establishes his office, but he knows he's not going to use it very often. It hasn't been used for storage. There is a desk. There is seating. There's a nice rug on the floor. It's a dean's office. It's just has never been used, really. And we'll call up the drinks and sorbet and whatnot, and you have your friends all there with you. Tempest kind of insists on standing by the door. She doesn't like this situation one bit. She's completely on edge.
I think also where you're at this point, obviously, is really carrying weapons with us again.
Oh, yes. Which Darkwood compliments you on that. That's exactly what he would have done in this situation. They tell me not to bring my weapon into a place. The next thing I've learned, he walks with a stick. He has this nice ornate walking stick. That obviously doubles as a magical staff and spell focus and all the good stuff. But yeah, it's exactly what he would have done in this situation. And it's exactly this kind of thing that too much structured leadership in an institution like this squashes. He doesn't want that to be the spirit of Strixhaven. Men like Lord Windspear just want to set rules for everybody else. The most important person sits in the biggest chair, and it's just not how Darkwood sees the world. Well, notably, the chair in his office is modest. It's no bigger than any other chair. Well, there's probably a large couch or divan to sit on, but Darkwood is big on voice and bluster, but he's not big on like the trappings of power. So why don't we take a 15-minute break, and you guys can all consider how much you want to yell at Dean Darkwood at this point for all of the problems he's caused. I'm sure Hugo has a few choice words for him. I'm sorry, Harry. So let's come back in about 15 minutes. We'll reconvene at 4:20, get you coffee, get you bagel, and we'll see how this goes. I like Star Fox Adventure with the purple cat girl.
I mean, Star Fox is Flumph Adventure as well. Also, is Star Fox.
People hate that game though. That game gets shit on so much.
Because it's a good game. They hate it because it's not what they.
Yeah, because it's not the rail shooter that they wanted.
It's like when people talk about Red Fire Fun. It's the exact same thing. It's not like the previous entries.
Dragon Ball Z is.
I have to wonder, like, why are these companies so tied to spending money on it? Like, where is my Final Fantasy Survivor?
Hopefully, it's currently in development at Ponkel. Like,
Yeah, Ponko's always working on it, right?
but
So that makes so much money though. Why haven't they done this? So the thing is, Square Enix was working on Final Fantasy VII, and which led them to contact Capcom, which led to the Saga Frontier crossover, which that plus the Warhammer crossover is licensing, like it's not a Warhammer crossover.
It's like a standalone Warhammer
It's
game that is.
it's not developed by Ponkel.
Oh,
They licensed the engine that Ponkel had built, and it was licensed to make the game and they helped them develop it.
it's always like Ponko, like the story with their like independent game development.
That man is a shit post. Honestly.
he's a living shitpost.
But like I expect that like if they announce tomorrow Final Fantasy Survivors, like I expect it to be that. Like Square Enix is the
Oh, like Square Enix, yeah, spelled it.
yeah. Like they got like the engine and all that, but like people want to make it.
Companies get in this situation sometimes where they have this like beloved IP that they cannot make money with, and I think that's where Star Fox is, because it's that, like a traditional Star Fox game won't sell very well. It's a niche game.
It won't make Infinity plus $1.
It won't even be successful by like reasonable standards.
So it's a little more reasonable.
But you also can't branch out from the Star Fox like they did with Adventures because now he's outside of his wheelhouse, and Star Fox fans don't like that. So that also won't sell.
So Chris and I were like touching on this too. Like I think the setting
Mm-hmm.
is broad enough for the science fiction and to get them spending money. You can
Where's my Star Fox survival crafting game?
But they wouldn't sell. Star Fox fans wouldn't like it.
yeah.
They mean as Star Fox fans or what?
I don't know that the Star Fox has appeal to its fan base, but I don't know that you can broaden that appeal.
I don't know. I feel like if Mario can have an RPG, Star Fox can too.
Mario is specifically designed to be as milk toast as possible to have the broadest possible appeal. That is not Star Fox.
I was about to say like you have the furries, like
Oh yeah, no, they'll buy it for sure.
I was thinking
And listen, I love furries. You love furries. We all love furries. There's not enough of them to support a AAA endeavor like that.
true. 100%
I
agree with that.
I don't know if I agree with that. Like Nintendo has a lot of reservations about things that make the game now. Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
which
story
is
stuff.
which
It's
is
not just
that's why they're making like that. This new Star Fox game is basically just another rail shooter, right? Yeah, they've got a wheelhouse and they're sticking to it.
I thought it was literally it was based on 60.
yeah. It's a remake
Yeah,
of Star Fox.
it is a new
Yeah.
because I actually like Star Fox 1 more than back then.
They remade it on Wii U.
Do everybody back? Are we waiting on anybody?
I never played the first one, but that one was actually pretty good.
No, the motion controls. They just straight up lied and said, "Don't worry, you don't have to use the motion controls.
Yeah,
Just
that's fair.
release it, and then
Speaking of companies having IP that they don't know how to make money with, how about Dungeons and Dragons? All right, well, we'll pull the blindfold back up as soon as Raz gets back. I think we have everybody now.
But Star Fox is a good point. I think that
Wait, does Star Fox, did I hear this right, has a YouTube
does.
I'll put it this way: I think there's enough like stretch in Star Fox to make a really good spin-off game, but I think it wouldn't sell well. I don't think it would find a new audience. It would be one of those like black sheep titles. Like, oh, there's a title on the Switch too that nobody talks about, but it's actually really good. All right. So you guys are in Darkwood's office. You're the first students to set foot in here in decades, surely. I think the only person in present party who's actually in Darkwood College is Tempest. Is that correct? No, Ellen is as well. Ellen and Tempest both are. Starkwood takes a seat behind his desk, swivels his chair back to crack open the bay window behind him so his smoke doesn't blow in your faces, lights up a fresh cigarette, puts his feet up on his desk, sits back and says, "Some people say I'm not a very good listener, but those people are idiots. Go ahead." Well, the floor is open to all of you. This is your time to persuade Darkwood of whatever you think he needs to be persuaded of.
Leo looks very flatly at Darkwood. Considering you know the story of what happened with Veritas, family dismissed, and how he actually came here, what is known in the world, I highly doubt that statement is true. But I will give you the benefit of the doubt.
What, that I'm not a good listener, or that those people are idiots? You've already lost me.
Leo, like, all right, Genevieve,
I have somewhere I can go with this conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll point you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, maybe we'll step forward.
She'll take out her notebook and she'll say, "These are the notes I have about you and your history with the Veritas family and the being known as Aslan Rex, as well as my observations since I came into contact with you. Exhibit A," and she starts by talking about how she used the legend lore scroll on the thing that was Edmont and recites in pretty exact detail everything she saw, which takes quite a while.
So he interrupts you almost immediately, holds up his hand at the mention of Edmont's name. Edmont Veritas.
Yes, we slowed him.
He sets his cigarette into the ashtray, strokes his beard, gives a faraway look. Well, damn. That's a hell of a loss. He shakes his head and says, "I've got resources far in excess of what they had in those woods."
Yeah, if only you had been here, maybe you could have done something. Think about that next time you want to go traipsing across the plains for 10 years.
He looks over at Alistair. "Do you think I didn't offer? You think I didn't ask time and again?"
Darkwood, you're not the kind of guy that asks, you just do stuff.
I'm sorry, I was trying to give a report here. May I continue?
Are you a student or a teacher?
Yes.
Yes.
So it seems that everyone in this room suffers an identity crisis. Go ahead, continue with your report.
I don't know where the next interrupt point would be, but I can assume it's after he talks about the Legend Lord and stuff.
I mean, if you just recount most of what happened in Darkon, he does not interrupt you again.
And then after that, she starts to detail these strange sorts of dreams or visions that she's been seeing, starting with the nightmare that she had in her bedroom.
He finds that amusing. He thinks it's funny.
Ending with the three instances of appetizer, entree, dessert. Sorry, I was trying to remember the order. Yeah. I was like, shit, is entree? No, that's not. Don't get that wrong in front of her. And like it happened 3 times, and like she concludes that with like at the end of me dropping my sorbet, I felt like he might be on his way. Like that was the impression she got. He's coming, and I'm the only one that knows that right now.
Oh, also, well, no, there's one other person.
Tenebrae Blackleaf.
Yeah.
Also known
That-
as Tenebrae.
yeah.
Also known as Tenebrae Veritas.
I wrapped that up in the legend, but like, yeah, I guess we should also put a pin on her. She is present.
He asks Genevieve, how's your brain feel? Still in your head?
Seems like it.
Are your thoughts still your own?
I really wish I had that sorbet earlier.
Hold your hands out and wiggle all your fingers.
She does that.
Make a kissy face with your lips.
Now you're just patronizing.
You're in control of your body and mind.
I'm enough to tell you no, so yes.
The reason this is so funny is because Aslan isn't used to that. He's used to being large and in charge, the man of the mists. He controls everything he can touch. And the worst thing he ever did for himself is escaping his little corner of those mists. Because now he's not in charge of jack or shit. And you're sitting there proving it. You're what, 8 years old?
I actually have to look that up. I think it's 16.
And you have impressive looking armor, and I like your little flying helmet buddy there, but in the
Beats excited.
in the scheme of Aslan's supposed power level, you're a peanut. And he can't even control you now. What does that say about him?
Is that what was in the...
So you're saying there's a chance, she says.
Yet he has been sending her threats.
Anyone can send a threat. Have you never threatened anyone, Harry?
Harry. Harry?
His name's Harry now.
No, his name is Hugo.
Oh, are we all going by code names now?
No.
I don't know what Hugo's hair looks like.
Genevieve, I'm Genevieve. What would you call me?
Genevieve's fine.
Oh. Heartbroken.
Is that at all? I don't get... so... These are coming from beyond that mist place. He actually is...
The Veritas kids and I found a way to escape that place. In truth, I knew how to escape the moment I arrived by using... I don't know how to describe this. Anyway, I knew how it was done. But in order to make it work, I had to hand Aslan the key. I had a choice. Oh, I'm saying his escape was almost certainty. Aslan had been seeking to escape that place for, I imagine, the centuries he was trapped there. But he was also bound to it. He and his place were the same entity, and when he left, it broke both of them. He leans back. Ask me how I know that.
You wrap the part that broke off in a bottle.
Oh, I want that.
The kind of creature that Aslan is called a lich. An ancient dead wizard who's like, I don't know how to live forever, so I'm just going to kill myself and not die. That's his plan. That's his big plan. It doesn't not work. He describes that living creatures are born with soul. You know this. You have gods and things here, but when a lich kills themselves to live forever, they trap part of their soul in what's called a phylactery. And Aslan chose for his phylactery a gargantuan object that could not be moved or damaged. So, after we slipped out of Darkon, and after I came here and won your war for you, you're very welcome, and set up your beautiful school here, you're very welcome, I slipped back into the mists and found a way to translate Aslan's phylactery into a tiny vial, which I assume Harry here has in his fucking pocket.
Hugo goes white as a sheet and reaches into his pouch and pulls it out. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right, so now I know who raided my library. Well done, you.
So we smack that, we win. I like this plan.
It's not quite that easy, but listen, Aslan Rex is a credible threat. Nobody's denying that. And just before he can even say the next word, some unseen force flings Dean Darkwood out of his chair, shattering the bay window out into the night.
And there's the other shoe that just dropped. Hello, Allison Nylesia.
It's turning to the door, which is just blown open. It's not Nylesia standing there. It's Lynn, holding out his arm in like the anime protagonist flinging motion. He steps over to Hugo and says, "Do you need help dealing with this miscreant?" Okay. So you're all forming up in between the two? Lynn gives a little chuckle and says, "Darkwood may be overstating the degree to which I am a threat to any of you."
Leo puts his hands in his ass and says, "Why do the worst aliases always work on us?"
Alistair, stop talking. Alistair, your mouth is moving. You need to see to that.
We know what kind of person that's right.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So what's the deal, Lynn? Why can't a woman eat her supper without being interrupted?
Lynn looks over at Genevieve. Says, "I had hoped you would inform me the moment you knew that Darkwood was here. You did not. I don't hold it against you. He is a bombastic presence, while I tend to slip from one's mind, don't I?" At this point, a lightning bolt flashes through the window, crashes into Lynn's back, throws him out of the room to hit the back wall, and he hits the ground crumpled forward. Looking out, riding the winds, with no particular means of propulsion, is Dean Darkwood, his cloak fluttering in the air behind him. He tells the lot of you, I'd scatter if I were you. This is about to get real messy.
Yep. Everybody out. Genevieve Featherball. Yep. Wait, hold on.
Can Genevieve get all 10 of you outside with Featherfall?
I don't need Featherball either. Featherball has a cast. I don't think I. I can. How many need Featherball? I need up to 5. I can throw. I can carry some. Well, they don't have to be me. I can Featherball one batch and say, okay, these two go. Yeah, I can also use 2 turns. I pick up. Well, here, let me. I'll just pick up. I'll pick up. Dahlia.
Okay.
Oh, okay, fine. She does not have. She's a different monk. I'll cast the Twin Fly on Ellen.
Okay.
Genevieve, Hugo, Ellie, and I. Jump.
So you guys are going out the window.
We all float out.
The last person... Who wants to be the dramatic person last out the window? Leo?
Why do you just function? Like, yeah, you can do that.
Leo, being the last one out, jumping out the window past Darkwood, you're not sure which of the two impossibly powerful magic users, immortal, far beyond human ability, you're not sure which of the two of them detonates a fireball in the office, blowing out the rest of the window and scattering the 10 of you as you... Some of you are safely falling down, others are relying on your monk free fall and whatnot. Each of you lands somewhere outside the banquet hall, within the flower, the hedge gardens and things out there. And for a moment, you're disoriented. Your head's ringing. Nobody sustains any damage. Actually, I think Leo has to make the roll, doesn't he? Because he's not relying on anything. Oh, that's right. You have fly speed. Okay. I thought you were relying on your monk's slow fall. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, if you pop your wings, you can get down. And everybody else is either flying, being carried, or has feather fall. By the time the ringing in your ears stops, you realize that the banquet hall in one of the nearby buildings is on fire, and that the weather is starting to get real nasty real fast. There is I don't know how else to describe it, but it can only be said that there is a full-on over 9,000 Dragon Ball fight happening above Darkwood campus at this point. Gale force winds switching direction from moment to moment. Large chunks of rock and earth being summoned into the sky, hanging there, defying gravity, to be grabbed and flung back and forth. We've all seen the movies where, like, Superman gets thrown through a building. That's what's happening between Darkwood and Azalin right now. Now, a lot of what's coming up in the encounter is only going to work if we can all agree on some things. So, can we agree that engaging one of the two Supermen in direct combat is a bad idea for level 9 characters?
Yeah.
Great. Excellent. The 5 of you manage to gather back up. You're outside in the hedgerow in front of the banquet hall right now. And this massive magical firestorm is encroaching overhead. When there are flashes of lightning, you can catch sight of either Darkwood or Azalin. I know I said Dragon Ball earlier. I never actually watched Dragon Ball. The fight I'm picturing in my head is Noctis versus Arden. That's yeah.
It was Arden Lee, or possibly which was also based on Dragon Ball, Matrix Revolutions, Agent Smith versus Neo.
Yeah, something like that. Um,
Prefer naming Arden versus Arden because they're both kind of Arden-like.
They're both kind of Arden, yeah.
Yeah, there's not a Noctis in this one.
you all are confident that your dates have not taken damage from the fall, but you haven't managed to recoup with them yet. You don't know where they landed. And before you can put a plan to find them, you realize that the rest of the banquet needs to be safely evacuated. These people are all in great danger, and if this fight breaks out across the campus, things can get extremely bad extremely quickly. Neither of these combatants is going to back down, and both of them command magic far in excess of anything you've ever seen. Yeah, just go take a nap. What I want to do is for each of you, give me one plan of action you have. And if you just want to go back to the dorm and let everybody else solve it, that's fine. You can sit out the finale. But I want to get a plan of action from each of you to try to ensure the safety of as many people inside this hall as possible. Yeah. Oh, there are giant double doors that open into the foyer, and then you go up some stairs into the banquet hall from there. There's already people leaving. There were about 30 some odd people in there, including all of like the high brass, all the deans and whatnot. Not necessarily a problem getting out of the building, but there's a massive chaotic fight up ahead. There's no telling where a lightning bolt is going to hit, or when a chunk like a meteor is going to fall out of the sky, or when the building is going to catch fire and the wind's going to sweep it across a path. Okay.
As an action, you create one non-magic item of your choice, unoccupied, 20 feet.
So you can use your Bard of Creation abilities to like create cover to try to shield people as they retreat off the grounds.
So my first thought was if the exit way was obstructed, I could just shatter the wall and make it so people can't get out. In addition to animating a large object with my large animating a large object to basically protect people as they get out, as well as
Yeah, you're not going to need to shatter a doorway open, but yeah, like creating a large, like wall of wood or metal that you can place in the way to deflect potential attacks to keep people safe. Is that what you want to do? There are lots of huge objects around. Like there are huge, like plinths and things you could pull out of the ground. Okay, no problem. Who else has an idea of how they want to? The dangerous part would be getting people off the grounds and away from Darkwood College, if possible. No, but I said, well, you can animate like one of the large decorative plinths that are there that would. If you took the staircase away, how are they getting down? So that's Alistair's plan. Who's next? What's Leo got? Yeah, you've got a fly speed and monk movement speed. Okay. And Genevieve had an idea?
Yeah, my idea is to like just like use popularity to get people to follow her and Boswick to safety.
Okay. Where would you take them?
I would start the center campus, and then from there, I think I feel like the only one that I would be not going to not is Winterclear.
So you first make your way to the Darkwood tram that connects to the Biblioplex.
I don't know if taking a slow moving tram is the best idea right now. I don't know if there's an alternative.
Well, so remember,
I had an idea relevant to the game.
yeah, let's hear Geppa.
Okay.
So I'm gonna form a line Ellen, right? And I'm going to send her ahead to get the train.
When you attempt to mind link Ellen, something about the psychic warfare overhead disrupts the link, and you're not able to connect with her.
That's about my plan.
Was that what Genevieve and Geppa want to do? Is to secure the tram and make sure, because it is slow moving, but it's faster than having to like run across the bridge back towards the Biblioplex.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
So you're already occupied. So
I don't suppose that I could tinker with the trams.
you certainly could. I don't know how.
I don't know how well that is. If it's magic and it's engineering,
So you want to overclock the tram to get it across faster?
yeah. So instead of doing like 5 miles an hour, it goes 10. Like that's a huge improvement.
Geppa, do you want to assist her with that?
I'm gonna send Ellen to assist her to see if she can fly.
Well, you don't have a way to contact Ellen at the moment. The mind link didn't work.
Yeah, we don't have a.
The five of you landed in one place, and you managed to find yourself in the hedgerow, but you don't know where they got off to just yet. Things are pretty chaotic. Okay. And what about Hugo?
So, you know how buildings have load-bearing members?
Yep.
You know, lifts and towers and stuff like that. Hugo's going to become one of those.
He's gonna
And then
double enlarge.
I am literally going to save the building.
Okay. Now, I'm not going to say yes or no to this. What I'm going to say is, last time somebody tried to do an iconic Sabin move at this table, they may have been run over by a train. Yeah. So Hugo, you step into the foyer because Geppa is starting to gather people towards the tram to get people out of this building. And you immediately see large cracks and fissures happening along part of the structure that, if it collapses, would trap people inside the banquet hall. And you double enlarge and just get your shoulders up there, and your muscles are screaming at you. And right now,
I can do this for 1 minute, and then I have another 2 minutes where I'm no longer huge, but I am.
if not for that 1 minute, possibly that part of the structure would have come down, trapping people in the hall. And Geppa is able to lead people out of the room in that 1 minute. Alistair is able to shield them from incoming attacks and debris from the sky. And anybody who's not able to leave quickly under their own power, Leo is darting in and out, grabbing people two at a time, getting people to safety. Windspear is the last to come out, Leo. And you see that he's bleeding profusely on his chest and arm. And he describes Lynn as the Bard Professor, and just says he stormed in, and I don't even know what kind of magic it was.
Julio, in 3 words, says, not Lance, Agilent, points at the piston, picks him up, bucket, plays fire materials, runs.
Okay. As he does,
Not staying for the wizard god fight, thank you.
Windspear falls unconscious as you're running with him. But before he does, he manages to mutter something out about 9-path Prismari. Alistair, you're outside kind of making shields and stuff, watching the sky. Give me a perception check, please. You're watching the sky for debris to ensure that people have a safe path out. You move the plinth in the way to intercept the meteor that comes throwing down. This lightning bolt that got triple counterspelled and ricocheted down your direction. You ensure there's something in the way to catch the flames of it. You see a third combatant rise into the air. This one riding on golden gossamer wings. Who do you think it is? It's not. It's 9-path Prismari. It's your dean. The old monk. And Alistair, you only see him for a few moments, unfurling his wings and hands, before it looked like Azalin tears the wings from his back using unseen force and flings him to the ground head first. He's going to crash into the ground in front of the path leading to the tram. Genevieve is inside the tram tinkering with it. What are the fly speeds on them? If you can get one of those objects to move with 120-foot fly speed, you can intercept his fall. Otherwise, he's going to hit the ground. No, because you are preoccupied. You're carrying 2 people out to safety. So, Alistair, you kind of just watch in horror as you run through your mind there's got to be some way you can save your dean. But the best you could do is run over to him after his landing. Okay. Well, the good news is when you get over to him, he's not dead. Badly injured. Alistair, he tells you, there may be something we can do. You need to bring your companions here once they've seen to their safety. I am going to caution you on using any resources on this character at this moment. You can move him somewhere safe. He's badly injured, but this is like a 200-year-old man who's probably been flung to the ground before. The place he asks you to set him down is next to a nondescript building several blocks away from where the banquet hall sits. A building on Darkwood campus that you've probably walked past a million times, and you never knew what it was for. But yeah, he tells you need to bring your companions back here as soon as you can. There may be something we can do. There's a building on Darkwood campus that you guys have walked past before. But none of you know what it's for. It's just kind of a generic building on campus that you've never given much thought of. Maybe it's for classes none of you are in. Okay. There is some consternation because you're not able to find your dates. The 5 people you brought with you. But Genevieve, You manage to get the mechanism in place. People are packed into the tram. You're pretty sure it'll get across the bridge safely at like double time. This is definitely something you would get written up for if you did this during peacetime.
Okay. Alright, please hold on to the nearest railing. And she accelerates.
Okay, and you send them on their way so Alistair can come collect you.
Oh, I assumed that I was on the tram with them and I would have to come back. But
Well, you could have been, but Alistair was told to bring all the companions back.
simplicity sake, I literally just throw the lever and they just zoom off the distance and I hope it stops.
Okay, so the last person you saw loaded onto the tram before you sent it on its way is Leo had put Lord Windspear down, and some of the other people in there were already using healing magics to bind up his wounds. So he's unconscious but safe.
Well, I think we got everyone. Tempest is with them. They're fine.
Tempest can fly. They're fine.
And then Alistair collects you guys.
I think that the best thing we can do is she points up to the trying to stop this. However,
We are not going to stop that. In what universe are we stopping that?
not directly, but Prismari said that there's something we might be able to do. Let's investigate. Don't panic. Our win condition is staying up.
I think technically you all currently are, because the people.
Yeah, can I also get a 10 HP? 1203 hit points. I'll be able to have you. No, you don't have to.
Okay. Alistair, you're collecting the people and bringing them back to Prismari. The Dean looks pleased, despite his injuries, at the five of you approaching. He asks which of you, if any, would be willing to die for Strixhaven, to save the school. Because what he has in mind may well be a suicide mission.
Genevieve steps forward at the same time.
Yep.
She looks at Hugo and goes, wait, what? What about Elgin's demise?
Okay, god damn it. When you say save the school, you mean save the people that are here, not the buildings or
The people, the buildings, the traditions, Strixhaven, all of it.
I'm here to pay tuition awards, though.
So Alistair's opting out.
told you that no one is gonna just die to do something stupid, alright?
I'll do anything to
Let's
steer
never
it.
on that I don't want to get killed here, so not important.
Okay.
Very, very, very important.
I have to go because I have to stop this one from doing something. And I go ahead and stepping forward, I drag Alistair along with me.
I need a move, actually.
It fucks me down for me to die.
Look, the only reason that like I have the only reason that I am able to be here today is because of you guys. And I'll protect you no matter what. Even if it means I die, which I'm not going to. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of it anymore. You got much time to stop the wizard god up there.
He says, that's exactly what we're going to do. He motions to the building behind him, the one that Alistair leaned him against. Well, he's not going anywhere. His legs are broken. He's probably not in danger of dying immediately, but no, he's not going on an adventure with you. I don't have a stat block for him anyway. He explains that when they founded the school, and he's saying they, in terms of like him and Darkwood, were actually there at the time, that feeling at the time, because this was only a few years after the fall of Brennanine, and everybody feared huge cataclysmic magic, kind of like what's happening above the school right now, growing in power and intensity. Brennan was lost in an instant to a meteor swarm. And one of the questions among the high brass of the army at the time was, how do we prevent something like that from happening again? Darkwood's idea was called the transpositional focus. It's in the building here on campus, and it's one of the top Strixhaven secrets. Fewer than 6 people on campus know about it. One of them is Darkwood. Even some of the other deans don't know what's in this building. If the focus is engaged, it will create an anti-magic shell that encompasses all 6 school campuses at once. Without magic, yeah, he imagined that's exactly what will happen. It stops them from fighting. It stops the combat. Possibly. If it's, it'll render it inert. It'll render all magic inert in the entire. And this is what, like a 5 or 10 kilometer sphere centered on. Yeah. It'll stop this cataclysm from going out of control. He mentions there's a secret room in the keep in Old Throne, which is the current seat of the Republic, that has a similar device originally to prevent Endeline forces from using another meteor swarm. Until disengaged. The problem is, the building where it's housed has 3 levels. There's a cellar level, a street level, and then there's the upper floors. And all 3 have devices that have to be manned simultaneously. In other words, the 5 of you are going to have to split up, and one of you is going to have to go alone.
I'll do it.
He says, you might not have an hour. Well, let me take a step back. What do you need an hour to do?
So I need to change the mode of my armor from ranged to melee.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I go alone, which I'm perfectly fine with that, I'm probably going to punch something in the face. That's really my only concern. Well, my other concern is my AC is 22, and also I might have to take the device.
How many people right now are arguing that they need to be the one to go alone? Prismaria looks very proud at this moment. Hugo, you guys are all having this debate. You're having this debate. Who needs to split up and go in alone? You realize you have 3 complicated mechanisms. You have to engage all 3 of them at once. You're not going to be able to support each other once you go in here. Whoever goes alone might not be seen. This is real time. Then Hugo, you hear your voice called from down the street. You hear your voice, someone calling you. Your name. Someone calls your name. You turn around, and it's Elegant Sumai coming up the road, calling for you. Along with Dahlia and Tempest, Ellen and Kinney, Yvette wearing Griffin Ryden regalia and wielding a jousting lance that Alistair has never seen her use. Rubina with a radiant fencing foil. Alcihar in blue silver quill combat robes. And Timid, bringing up the rear, lugging a long box on his shoulder, which you recognize as Henrik's crate of M&M materials. And Henrik is also there, puffed out, but definitely not appropriately geared or leveled for any kind of adventure. And
Oh wow. Okay.
here's the finale. So many of these characters you've adventured with before, some of which you have not, but all of them have been appropriately leveled up to match. So here you have all of their stat blocks. Now, we don't need to overthink this, right? There's 3 parties, 5 people to a party, 5 players. So you're going to play your own character in one of the 3 dungeons, and you're going to play an NPC stat block in the other 2.
Nice. Okay.
Now, I said a lot of this is not going to work unless we agree on some things, right? Can we agree that taking Henrik into this dungeon is a bad idea? You.
Also, where's the fucking stage? Oh my god. Why?
So, let's all agree that you're not going to let Henrik go in. And let's furthermore agree that it would be completely asinine for me to send teams of 5 and 5 and 4. Okay. So, furthermore, let's.
Wait. Don't. I'm playing the biggest word I've found. It's street.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. Anyway, please continue.
So you have 9 NPC characters and 5 of you. That's 14. You need 15 to make 3 parties, but we're just going to agree that your 15th character, that there's a division of player and character knowledge that we don't have to step over for this. Oops, that's the wrong one. Here we go. So, this is probably what's going to take most of the rest of the session, but I'm going to give you some information about the dungeons, relayed to you by Prismari, who knows what to expect inside, what the mechanism's like, and what dangers you're likely to face. Based on that information, you're going to make 3 parties of 5 characters. You can split these parties up however you want. You can have all of your player characters on one team, if that's what you want to do. There's Party A, Party 1, and Party Alpha, because I knew we would all argue about who's the number 1 party.
Well, clearly.
So, you have a whole stack of stat blocks here. So you're going to have your own character and you're going to have 2 NPC helpers. And hopefully you are pretty familiar with what most of these characters can do. All of the stat blocks have changed a little bit because most of them had to be leveled up. Most of them you haven't had in a while. So here's the 3 dungeons you have to go through, okay? First you have the Basin Arcanum. This dungeon is cramped and it's cold. This is the basement dungeon. The raw arcanum exists as a sort of electric slime that seeps up through some kind of portal that Darkwood established deep in the earth when the school was first built. The slime climbs tubing in the walls if the cellar's temperature level becomes warm. That's your goal. You're going to have to go down into this cramped, cold space and have this slime climb up out of its resting basin and upwards to the street level. That's dungeon number 1. The complication in this dungeon is that it's prone to flash freezing. The Basin Arcanum. Cramped and cold are the 2 keywords to keep in mind. cramped, cold, and slime if you need a third one. Second, at the street level. So there's an entrance. There's not a front street door to this building, but if you're around back, there's a locked door that you can enter back there. That's the street level. That's called the channeling recanters. The channeling recanters are large, open, circular chambers, each one containing 12 crystal recanters that fill with slime from below. The recanters energize the slime so it can power the magic that's going to turn on the anti-magic field. Darkwood commissioned an army of terracotta soldiers to guard this area. Street level minions. So whoever goes on this mission can plan to fight lots and lots of enemy mooks. The upstairs, and just as he starts describing what you're going to meet there, a sudden firestorm engulfs the top of the building you're standing next to, collapsing part of one of the walls, and choking ash hangs in the air overhead, making everything very unpleasant. The upper floors are called the transpositional focus, currently engulfed in a terrifying, choking ash cloud that's going to cause low visibility and inconsistent sight lines. There's only one outside window, and it's currently inaccessible. You're going to have to climb a ladder leading to the entrance hatch. When the slime is done recanting, the upper focus disperses it into the atmosphere as charged plasma, which creates the antimatter shell. All three parties need to be in place in their respective dungeons at the same time, on the same turn, to make the shell go live. That's what we know.
So which one is? Can we just say that the basement one is this one?
Yeah, you can do it. Write whatever you want on the table, and
That makes the most sense to me. I have resist elements, so I kind of want to go.
okay.
I feel like that's the best thing I can do.
I'm making out notes on the side of the table here.
Sure. You can ask me any questions you want about the dungeon or about the stat blocks.
You also absorb elements, right?
I prepped it to absorb elements and Thunderwave as my previous.
I'm not looking down that middle paper. Alright, so I've got marks right there from both sides of the table.
The middle one is locked.
That sounds like that's not like a. Oh, here you go. They put them in boxes here.
I think
Oh,
you should bring
I see the
Alazar with
boxes.
you.
Oh, there's like a square.
Has a bunch of offensive AoE.
I just see a fog of war table. I don't see any. Rick, can you reveal? Well, okay.
I could do that.
Because they have to reconnect. Yeah, you have to disconnect.
Yeah, let me reconnect.
These should all be ignoring the fog of war.
Yeah, Alazar has a ton of AoE.
Where do you want Tempest? She's like. Well, he's not as much AoE.
What's upstairs? I kind of missed it.
Choking cloud and tight sight line. Choking ash cloud and tight.
Who is this R? This is someone.
They're all unlabeled.
Let me type it.
I figured you guys would label them.
Wait, is Kenny
Kenny is a
cultist naturally? Or is
she doesn't use spells. Yvette might.
She doesn't. She has smites.
Okay, never mind. Rafa is purely a support character. Which team needs the least extra offensive help? I think it's probably this one.
I feel like you're pretty offense heavy now. So when you go to Smites, you got Smites too. Oh, oh, you might want to go on the top then. Yeah, but it's a creature type, but generally Smites falls off deal extra bone damage. Damages 2d8 or greater initially active, but a second Smite is restrained by ice until end of turn.
Phase the scaling
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So
I think
it's
Ellen would be
more of an
useful up there
elimination.
because I feel like she's pretty good at close quarters.
Oh, I see what you've got passed off there. Yeah, no, this is fine. So I'm not gonna compete. Let me do something like
Yeah,
this.
Rafa would take
Everybody take a column. This is the characters you're gonna control.
That's a good idea.
I want to control temperance, so I'm gonna just put temperance as a column.
I see. I don't know where Rafa boosts healing the counter spell.
Which is the one most likely to have spellcasters.
Yeah, he can go get spellcasters. Probably the top right.
Actually, yeah, it's right above Dukes.
Of course, this party, if the upper levels have bad sight on his counter spells, can be very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he could probably sneak around. Like he could probably get. I don't know. Just put both rogues up there. Do another.
Yeah, bad signs will
Wild
probably
shape.
work in Rogue's favor.
Yeah. I'm not gonna dictate who runs around behind. I can run around in front of Ellen.
I'm good with that.
I've specifically taken the characters I have affinity for with my test.
Okay, going into my and
I
I don't mind making a timid list here. Fight
think
those
Elegant Semi would be good for area
I think
control.
yeah,
Yeah,
that would be good.
she's really good at that actually. And she's not terrible at melee.
Yeah.
This party mostly the biggest weakness is you have a. Oh wait, Raphidia's a melee, right?
Yeah.
You're pretty good there then.
And
Also,
equals
you
great
go in
with
there.
sword.
Right, I think with a lot of moves you might want Raphidia as well. I know
Let's
Alistair
yeah,
does not
I
like
like that.
Javelin anywhere
No,
near
of
his
course
face.
not. The only problem I have with this is we want both artificers and defenders. I don't get that. Can you just swap them? No. I'm more for like the tinker tech that we're inevitably have to do to make the device work. He is proficient in that, and so am I.
What can Prismari tell us about activating the actual devices over there?
He describes how to use each of the three mechanisms. And it doesn't sound complicated. It doesn't sound like it's harder than just moving a lever into place.
Inevitably, something won't work though. Literally, it's a way to warn the end.
I see.
Yeah.
Control descending take capacity.
I don't think Kitty is going to be an issue. This entire thing, if it on EPCM and server efficiency, then that's
Oh, it wouldn't be badly designed. I made it. I've never made anything bad.
Fun fact: descending is twinnable. It targets a creature. I can be in a coordinating motion with it.
Assuming you survive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the save 3 sorcery points and a 3rd level spell slot that I get have that on tap the whole turn.
I mean, like it sounds like your precision keeps Flumph in not gonna like slide anything.
Yeah, the way he's describing it is basically you've got three nuclear keys and all have to be turned at the same time. The actual devices shouldn't be that complicated. The defenses that that were put into place were kind of Darkwood's way of ensuring that the device was not misused. But assuming that ash cloud didn't destroy the device upstairs, they should all work fine. So we're sending Party Alpha going down into the cellar is Dahlia, Timmet, Kinney, Genevieve, and Geppa. We have that? Right. So Dahlia had there's her stat block. So she had like 2 or 3 chances to use her adrenaline rush in her adventure you took her on, and both of them kind of petered out. So here's her next chance. And who's taking Dahlia's character? Leo's taking. Okay. And Timmet, who you have not seen in an adventure yet, Barbarian with Sentinel and Polearm Master. Yeah, so and so Chris is taking Timmet, yes. Kinney has not been on an adventure in a long time, so she has a new ability called Overclock. Does that make sense to you how to use that, if you choose to use it? All right.
Oh, that's bonkers. I like that. It's an exploding die mechanic.
And then Genevieve and Geppa, I'm assuming you know how to control your own characters.
No, I haven't quite figured it out.
I haven't quite figured it out. So on the street level is Elegant Sumai. Where'd her stat block get off to? Down. You've got it. She's the one that has the ink points and lots of options. I think I just gave her a better armor class, hit points, and more ink points to use. And her multi-attack, she can make an attack and then replace her second attack with an ink action instead, which she could not do against Edmont. So she's leveled up. Rubina, who just functionally did not work when you guys took her out. She has a better weapon now, and her bonus action to dodge or disengage only works if she deals at least 1 damage. She also has she can give somebody else an attack that is better if they're bloodied. She has a bloodied ability there for dramatic effect. And Alcihar. Alcihar works like a warlock. He's got 2 spell slots and his Mystic Arcanum. That's what he's got. And blue magic. So his like special blue magic stuff makes sense to you? Good. I could not think of a way to like represent that style of targeting in D&D. So also I was trying to think of a way to do it that wouldn't involve stopping to do like 10 calculations in a row. Yeah. So Yvette kind of works like a paladin and a dragoon together. She does not have a griffin to ride in this dungeon. But her stuff seems to make sense to you. I have no idea if Rafa's stat block is even going to be functional. None of you know that he's even going in with you. He's just going to be in there. The intent is if he deals or receives damage, he's out of commission for at least 1 round. in yeah, but he has 3 reactions he can take. So who's playing Rafa, McDowell, yeah, you're gonna be taking most of his actions on other people's turns. He has like 5 different kinds of reactions. Yeah, basically. And then Tempests. That's Timid. I don't think I changed anything on Tempest, but it's been a long time since you guys took her out. So she's just kind of leveled up. Yeah. She still has her Captain Strike ability. Her sword still explodes.
So I noticed on Elzahar that like you can as an eagle summon the generator to just delete something. How is Genevieve still alive after pissing him off so much? Absolutely not.
Yeah, he's not.
He's a real nice guy, and if he looks at you wrong, he will disappear from existence.
In an utterly baffling and indescribable way.
That describes it really.
I watched that animation like 10 times, thinking like, how would this actually look in a D&D world? And I'm like, you can't describe it. Yeah, it's the wub wub wub. And Ellen. Ellen leveled up and got a level 3 spell. She was already at 4. All right, is
Really come a long way with her. We made all these enemies.
these are all literally all the friends you made along the way.
I like that we made it at least 15.
I was during the pirate campaign because all those NPCs were like those were my D&D characters from over the years. And we got towards the end of the campaign and I'm like I must have been replaying Final Fantasy VI on stream and I'm like I could design a dungeon around like just make 3 parties with these characters.
Oh, I like it. I love it.
Yeah. My problem, every time it would come, like, the characters I had to record would be like,
So the fix on remaster fixes a lot of that. You can actually manage your best equipment from the main menu. You don't have to cycle in and out.
Well, hopefully all these characters are leveled up and geared to your specifications. Some
We turn to go in and like fucking 5 people had starts
They haven't actually done like Phoenix Tower or the Phoenix Gate or Keskett Tower. They're gonna get their first taste of that. Multi-party dungeon back to back.
Yeah.
So, if you hold Alt and hover over these little tiles, like they get bigger, right?
Yep.
Can you find the tile it stands at?
One of them might have gotten flipped when I tried to save it to the table.
Yep.
There it is. It's Dahlia. No, Dahlia. No notes. No notes.
So here, let me. I'm going to put a copy of these down here on the table because you guys are going to need markers for them in the dungeons. So here's the last choice you have to make before we go into the final dungeons here. Because I am of 2 minds about this. We can do this, I'm going to call it Fork Tower style, where we run one dungeon all the way to completion and then move to the second. And then run the second to completion and then move to the third. Or we can go with what I'm going to call press Y to switch parties style, where we just roll initiative for absolutely everybody and go down the list.
No, absolutely not. My notes will not navigate.
we're all controlling 2 characters.
3 characters.
Yeah, it makes more sense just to keep
That's boring. Boo.
Any of the dungeons, like we're gonna have to, like, are we doing like Phoenix Gate where you have to go
Yes, but I have ways to model that on in either way. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I told you at the outset I had no idea if any of this was going to work. All right. Does anybody have any... It's going to be really confusing and chaotic for me anyway. Oh, wouldn't it be nice to not have to switch back and forth between a bunch of different sets of notes constantly? Yeah. Okay. So we'll start at the bottom and work up. Okay. And let me get my notes on screen here. These ones can go. Oh, I just closed the notes I needed. Damn it.
Oh man, team no vowels. Not doing great.
Your party pulled alpha, party first, party for each party team awesome.
Our room escape team, when we do room escapes, is Alpha Wolf Awesome. My wife told a story last night at her birthday. We were talking about room escapes, and she's like, "Yeah, we had a team name, and Ricky and I showed up first, and like we tried to tell them what the team name was, and they didn't believe us. So the next person came in, and it's like, just ask them. What's your team name? Without hesitation. Oh, it's Alpha Wolf Awesome. It's like, God, I thought they were fucking lying. Okay. This is where I need 3 books open at once and a whole bunch of notes. In fact, I'm going to take a minute and go refresh my drink and kind of center myself. We're going to come into this dungeon first, the Basin Arcanum. Party Alpha. So I gave you guys markers down here you can grab and situate in here. So I'm going to take 1 minute to go and refresh my drink, and I'll be right back. All right, well, what's the bad news? Oh my goodness. I double checked that in OBS as well.
I have not confirmed this. This is from Troubles.
There, I fixed it.
Okay.
It's one button. It's because I've been streaming Archipelago all week.
Yeah,
and that
obviously.
takes different sound settings.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Well, I'll just title this episode "The One You Can't Hear."
I guess
The sounds
Solitaire
of
said that it
checks
was.
not being completed.
I believe it was Solitaire said that we're quiet, like, but not.
We are quite quiet. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the only way they would have heard you at all is if my microphone was picking up my headset.
Oh God, it's that. Oh geez.
I double checked
Wow.
everything in OBS and still missed it. Someone was
Hi
distracting.
everybody. So hi everybody. Welcome to the actual part of the stream. But besides, it's fine. It was Darkwood talking to himself the whole time.
Yeah.
Mostly,
So when we
yeah.
do the 100-word
Yeah.
summary next week,
Campaign,
we'll like
that's what we
actually give us
Well, no,
summary.
they missed the big reveal about Aslan Rex. I'm so sad now.
Well, they heard me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't make the connection between Lynn and Aslan and how we always fall for this.
None of you
Stupid.
made the connection until it was too late.
I had suspected, but I was like, no, Brickard can't be that basic.
I actually was legit thinking because I only realized it the second that it's Lynn. Oh fuck! Like that was what I did. Genevieve and Lynn never crossed paths, really, did they?
No, he was mostly an Alistair-centric character, so it's his fault if he didn't catch
Yeah.
it.
I'm just trying to wonder, like, if Genevieve had bumped into Lynn, if there would have been a like, I don't know, like a bad feeling or something. Like, I'm onto you, little girl, sort of thing.
Before you all go in, how do you break the news to Hendrik that he's not allowed to go in the dungeon with you guys?
Well, we don't tell him that he's not allowed. He's the dungeon master. He needs to like coordinate from
Well,
here.
we ask him to take care of the dean,
Okay.
like help get
No.
the dean out. Somebody's got to get get the dean to safety.
Alistair puts his hands on Hendrik's shoulder, looks him in the eyes, and explains in the most gruesome detail he can conceive of what will happen if he goes inside. All the ways that he will be injured and maimed and probably die, and how he'll never be able to play Eminem and Eminem again, and his family will rejoice if he dies that way and tell him what a failure. He's just going to make it seem like it's completely the smart decision not to go inside.
Alistair, you're chaotic good, right? So you
Yeah,
did
I'm
none
helping.
of that, I assume.
I'm helping.
What is
Like-
wrong with you?
You literally could just say, "We need somebody to take care of the dean."
I'm
Yeah.
imagining Hendrik just like suddenly just burst into wow.
I mean,
Like that was my response to it. What the fuck is
Yeah.
wrong with you, man?
many things.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh, I need a Boswick.
There's
We just-
there is a apocalyptic wizard duel going on overhead, by the way.
There is.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, we can tell him to like take notes on what's going on above for like your next M&M campaign.
literally, just get out of here and take the dean with you.
But
The-
but
the
be
man
but
with
be
the broken
safe.
legs.
Yeah, get him out of here and then take notes.
Okay. Genevieve.
Yeah.
Are you leading the way, stepping down into the cellar first?
Sure, why not?
You put your boot on the floor at the bottom of the stairs. Prismari teaches you the keyword you need to open the cellar door. We're not going to worry about getting through the arcane lock outside. But when you put your boot on the cellar floor, ice crystals form up over the sole. And it takes more effort than usual to pry your foot loose. It's like you're stepping through really, really crunchy, sticky, graspy snow, which is a sensation all Floridians know quite well.
It's like home, she says.
So your
Ooh, I forgot how to
speed
walk
is
on
effectively
this.
reduced by 5 feet when you're in this dungeon, in the Basin
okay.
Arcanum.
Well, 5:30.
It's dark
Does
down
that
here.
affect a climb speed?
Yes, it would, because climbing along the walls, you'd have the same problem with your hands
Okay.
and feet.
Okay.
What are we doing for light? We'll let Genevieve.
You want me to go first with super magical, super dark vision?
That works too, but we still need some sort of light source. Dahlia could carry a torch of some sort.
She can, but she cannot make an unarmed attack with the hand she's carrying the torch in.
She could drop it. It might go out.
It'll go out
A
if she
monk can
drops
just-
it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a monk can just punch with whatever hand they have free, right?
Yeah,
They
sure.
can kick.
Well, okay. So alternative
Or their
idea,
knees, or their head. Like
She
I'm
can
pretty sure
headbutt.
monks don't
You-
need a hand free to actually kill you.
Hugo, you have the Radiant Axe, which you can just use, and also you have Alistair in your party. Can we borrow your lantern?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'll give that to Dahlia.
So Dahlia is holding the lantern. Let's make sure she has a marker noting
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, I wanna try and sneak ahead
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fine.
in the dark.
Oh, we all have to like tilt a little bit. That's gonna irritate me.
I had to rotate.
That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, let me flip my character all over the place.
I had to rotate the dungeons to fit them all on one table.
That's
Also-
a stealth of 24.
24.
Yeah, I want to go about 30 feet ahead of everybody else.
Okay.
If there's enough space for it.
I may or may not have been listening to the Extreme on loop when I was finalizing this dungeon last week.
And as the ever-present reminder, if something is using dark vision to see me, I am invisible in darkness.
Let me check stat blocks real quick. I don't think it matters for these creatures.
Okay.
Geppa, you have to sneak very far ahead, because looking into the next room here, what was described as like electric slime has seemed to merge with the ice crystals forming up on the floor and dripping down the walls and ceilings. Entering this next room, you see masses of it in the back corners dripping to the floor, where they're forming into large, like chihuahua-shaped blobs.
That's a very specific shape.
Or chihuahua-sized blobs, I mean to say.
Okay, that makes more sense. Do
I'm
they
s-
seem to react to my presence in the room at all?
Yeah, when you step into the room, because it's hard to do it silently, because you have to put your feet into the kind of the crusting on the floor. Functionally, they have tremor sense. They know when people are
Okay.
walking around on the floor or the walls. So yeah, the blobs kind of form up in the back corners of this room.
Is this initiative, or are they leaving me? Or are they just observing me?
Right now, you're in the doorway, and they just kind of seem to be observing from back there.
Okay, I'll tell Jen over the mind link that we've got some blobs. I'm going to try and make my way past and see if they harass me.
Okay, let's see if
I'll
your
cast
stealth.
Shillelagh, and then I'll start moving.
I'm
Can-
gonna move to here and be ready to shoot something.
See if I can beat your. Did you 24 on stealth?
Yeah.
Okay. They don't react to you as you take a few steps through the room, but anybody else behind you would have to repeat your stealth roll in order to enter safely. The next room you're seeing in dark vision, the far end of it has a door that is completely iced over. It shouldn't be difficult, or wouldn't be difficult to open. It's not locked or anything, but it has a sheet of ice that has to be dealt with before the door can be opened. And you don't know what's beyond. And there's another couple of blobs forming up in the corners of this room.
I'll go this far and say, see if you can make your way past the blobs quietly. They don't seem to react if you're not making too much noise, and I'll leave people some space.
Okay.
I'll have Genevieve move through.
All right, I need a stealth roll.
I have advantage.
Oh, you didn't change your armor?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, she
that
wanted melee,
is.
which was why she.
Well, I didn't have a chance to do it.
Yeah.
Or did I have a chance to do it? I assumed I didn't.
No, there was.
Okay.
No.
You guys came right from the
have-
party.
I do have D4s I can use to improve this. So that's 16, but let's see if I can get it a little better. 20. I'll take 20.
Okay, so Genevieve, where are you sneaking to?
I'm going to try to get here.
So the creatures, obviously, the blobs obviously have no sight. They're sensing people stepping on the ground. Is anybody else going to try to sneak forward?
I mean, we all need either eventually, right?
Yeah,
Or
I
do
guess
you two
Kenny
want
will
to
go
solo the
next.
dungeon?
Yeah, Kenny is gonna go next.
Okay.
Can I see the blobs that are gathering here?
You
Oh,
can
no.
if there's light being shined in that direction,
Well, Dahlia has the lantern.
which gives what, 20 and 20?
think a lantern's more than that. I will double check.
I think it's like 20 and 60 or something like that. But
Bullseye
20 and 60.
lantern, I believe
Yeah.
it's pretty
It's 30.
pretty long. Just
Well,
narrow
bullseye
beam.
lantern has to be pointed in a specific direction. It gives a long like line of light, like
Yeah,
a flashlight
it's 30
does.
30. It's 30 30 in like a straight line like that way.
isn't the bullseye lantern you can like lift the visor or something like that?
Yeah,
And like then it's a
you
then
can.
it's a
Yeah.
yeah.
that how
so
Dollar-
just have it in that mode. Yeah.
It's 30 and 30.
But I want to have like my sights trained on anything that might approach Kinney. I want to shoot it.
Then you have to look lots of directions at once because you got blobs in this room. You've got blobs forming up in this room as well.
I'm not worried about the stuff behind me though.
Okay,
Not yet.
Unfortunately, Kenny only rolled an 11. So
All right. Let's roll initiative.
Don't worry, Timon will save you.
You guys weren't going to make it very far without rolling initiative.
I didn't imagine that we would. It's a nice thought though, right?
Okay, so I need to
Oh, that's
place
not great.
this on 16. I need to place this on 30.
Where-
I need to place this on
I need another D.
12.
There's not a D.
Put
We're-
your
Oh,
put
that's
your
okay. That makes
doohickey
sense,
on
yeah.
it. Everybody, I guess everybody rolled for initiative, nerd.
11.
7.
11.
18.
Chris, can you roll lower than a 7?
Should I just roll for him?
Is he?
I'll just
away?
do it. I need a D for the, or are we just using our tokens?
We're just using our own tokens for it.
Yeah, that works. Is
I
this-
would recommend calling out the player name as opposed to the character name.
Yeah.
You put something on the initiative track, but it's in the middle. It's not on a number.
Yeah, because Hugo is in my way. That's blue token
Oh,
on
that's sorry
16,
about that.
green on 12, white on 30.
Okay, looks good.
All right, who's the top of my order?
White.
We're going to skip white for right now. Who's next?
Destel.
That's
So you hear
Um,
the Kinney's boot crunch in the ice behind you, and the blobs alert in that direction.
Great. Can I 10, 20, I guess I'm breaking stealth to move my full speed to here.
Remember, your full speed is minus 5 feet.
Yep. And then I'm going to attempt to booming blade this one with my. Actually, wait, hold on. I have a stupid ranger thing. I get 3 attacks if I just do that. Right? Where's that? Sorry, I almost never use this extra attack. I think I'll take the actual just 2 attacks for first action of the round. So just a basic melee attack with Shillelagh lead staff. That hits an armor class of 13.
That does not hit.
Second attack with the Shillelagh lead staff. It's an armored class of 24.
That hits.
This is magical bludgeoning. And because it's the first round, I add a 8. Yeah. Dealing 14 magical bludgeoning damage to this one.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Who's next?
Blue.
After. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Chihuahua
Trouble
Slimes
mode.
followed by Nibble.
Chihuahua Slimes. Okay, I made this stat block. Actually, I didn't make this stat block. This came out of one of my books. It came super complicated. So I need to roll 46 before I do anything. And they can move. Got it. Okay. Does move this one here. Next is a 3. Move this here. Next is a 1. and then another 6. Okay, this one in the center. No, you need to move here so we can attack Boswick.
Oh, I forgot his tile was on me. Oh no.
This one here, I
I
need
wouldn't
a
I wouldn't have put him there. God.
charisma saving throw. I'm sorry. A constitution saving throw, DC 13, from everybody within 10 feet of this center one. So that's Geppa, Genevieve, Boswick, and Kinney.
Wow.
Boswick's gonna explode.
Well, I'm
I
pretty good at these, but I
passed.
rolled a 1, so that's a 6.
Okay.
Kitty pass. Flying colors.
So
Yeah,
Geppa,
Genevieve pass.
the blob kind of makes this farting sound and ripples
Oh, Boswick.
this acrid, smelly gas into the air. You are poisoned until the end of your
Dude.
next turn.
Don't like that.
This one facing away from Geppa, so facing Kinney and Timit. So Kinney and Timit, I need a wisdom saving throw, DC of 13.
Pass.
Who passed?
Kenny passed.
And Timit.
Whomst is Timid.
Timid is... What kind of saving throw? He passed.
Okay. This one unleashes a cone of bizarre gas in your direction. A cone that only encompasses Kinney and Timit, but both of them pass. And then Genevieve.
Yep.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw, DC 13.
Oh, boo. Pass. 15.
Boswick needs to make that too.
I don't think Boswick passed. 10.
As the one in front of you unleashes a pleasant mist from its gaseous insides. So Boswick is charmed until the end of his next turn.
Does
That's
Boswick have
fine.
lungs? This brings
Unless
forward
his
so
stat
many
block says
questions.
he's immune to charm.
He's immune
No,
to
just saying.
poison. He's immune to poison
Like,
Just
and exhaustion. He does not give up.
so many questions.
Yeah.
He is not allowed to give up.
and then the last one, I need Genevieve and Boswick to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Okay. Oh. Hold on. I think I might. I have a 12.
And Boswick?
Boswick has a. I don't know. Where did it go? Where does the chart go? Boswick has an 11.
Okay, so both of you fail. So you and Boswick
Yeah.
are caught in the stinky cloud, both poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Well, Boswick's immune to poison,
Well, he can't be poisoned then.
but
Okay.
I am not.
That's the first part of all other multi-attack. Now is the next 3 parts. So I've got one going to fight Geppa. Geppa, you're I don't have advantage on you for you being poisoned.
Not unless the stat block says something like that.
Attacks have advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of you. I do have advantage on you.
Okay.
All right. I have a 15 to hit.
No.
I have a 13 to hit.
Also a no.
And I have a 21 to hit.
Yes.
So 9 points of piercing damage as the thing forms icicle teeth and lunges out to bite you.
It is a chihuahua.
Is Kinney poisoned? She wasn't anything. She's fine, yes?
No,
He
she's
resisted.
fine.
Yeah.
All right. I have a 7 to hit Kinney.
Nope.
I have a 6 to hit Kinney.
Nah.
And I have a 22 to hit Kinney.
Oh, that gets past her hat. That gets past her hat.
8 points of piercing damage from the icicle teeth. And Genevieve, you are poisoned, yes?
Yeah.
I've got a 21 to hit.
I'll shield. So
You're-
no.
Okay. That turns your AC into what?
26.
I have another 21 to hit.
No.
I don't think I can hit you. Unless I get a nat
Excellent.
20. So the first one misses all 3 attacks. The second one, I've got an 18 to hit.
No.
I have a 23 to hit.
No.
I have a 10 to hit.
No. If you didn't hit me on the first one, I would have not done that. But I figured there were 5 more attacks coming. It was worth a gamble.
Turns
So
out
this is-
it was.
This is your fault.
All right. So that was Blue. Who's next?
After Blue, it is McDole, followed by Chris.
Penny is I think she's gonna steady aim pistol whip this guy, I guess.
You can't aim a pistol whip, only a long
Oh.
pistol, I think.
Okay then. Then yeah, she's gonna smack it twice with her pistol then, because attacking it because I take disadvantage for trying to shoot him in melee.
In point blank range, yeah.
Yeah. I have a 15 to hit,
15 does hit.
and then the more than 15 will hit
Okay.
on the second hit. First hit deals 7 points, or no, I'm sorry, 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
2 points, okay.
Yep. Second attack will deal 4 points bludgeoning damage.
As she whacks it with the butt of her pistol. Is she moving or staying put?
Yep. Yeah, she's good right there.
All right, who's next?
I don't want to provoke attack of opportunity.
Chris, followed by Green.
Yeah, Timot's gonna go make friends. Hi, I'm Timot.
Is that what Timid sounds like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
First attack is 18.
18 will hit.
Daisy is
this
100% a
That'd
hit.
be
though.
fun. He's got a 10-foot reach. Okay, what's his damage? I need a big boy die. It's 9 points of bludgeoning damage. First
Okay.
attack. Second attack. It's 21.
21 will hit.
Eh,
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Only 17?
Only 17.
Okay.
And bonus action and another.
Okay.
Let's go for another hit. People need to take their hands off my numbers.
bees. We're also interested.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
That's a d6. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
That one is bloodied. Would you all like to hear of the of the many incredible shortcomings of Gemini AI? I gave it
Which
these
there are many.
very many. I gave it these stat blocks just to make sure the math was correct across characters. That's all I wanted. And it read Timot's stat block, and it's like it like criticized the like these are like homebrew abilities don't work together and make the character too powerful. And I'm like, it's literally Polar Master and Sentinel. It's typed directly out of the book. I played this character myself. It's Large Tom. That's all it is.
Large Timid.
For some reason, Gemini did not like the stat block.
I think Gemini doesn't like Large Tom because Large Tom is gay.
Possible.
It's homophobic.
I don't know that Timid is though.
Oh, come on, Raz. It's not Grok. Or Grok, or whatever they call
Grok.
him.
Yeah.
I would never use Grok, okay, ever. For anything.
I won't
These
say
have
what I
some
was
standards.
thinking.
Friendship ended
I mean-
with Grok.
Timid is obviously the most pan adventurer in the room. Come on.
But no, for some
Has
reason,
anyone else ever met this guy?
If you never tried
It's
the
great.
Polar Master plus Sentinel build, it's great. 'Cause
That's
you-
amazing.
Yeah, it's a great build. You get lots of attacks.
Yeah, we had a fighter that did it last campaign.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Tim, it's good staying there.
Yeah, Tim has
And-
made a friend, and it's Green's turn.
That blob is bloodied. Now, on Green's turn, Genevieve, you feel it most threateningly, but there is some kind of tectonic movement deeper in the complex. You feel the rumbling under your feet. And you're thinking,
Ooh, something's moving.
you were told magical electric slime is here, and it looks like at least some of it has come to life. And you can expect a much larger mass deeper inside the complex that is now stirring and moving and knows you're here. But nothing happens on Green's turn. Who's next?
Genevieve, followed by Dahlia.
Can I shoot this one from here? Like, these are not big creatures. They're chihuahua sized.
They're chihuahua sized. They're
So
small
do
creatures.
I have a handicap if I shoot that?
No.
Okay, I will do that.
It in my mind's eye, they are also Chihuahua shaped now.
Yeah, no, ever
Yeah, they're
since
all
it started
chihuahuas.
biting, yeah,
I'm-
absolutely.
I'm not going to ruin anyone's headcanon about the slimy ice chihuahuas.
Do I have disadvantage for shooting something farther away when other things are attacking me? I know
Rules
this might be a
as
house
written
rule.
in 5e, you're supposed to impose disadvantage on a creature that's
Yeah.
in melee, but I've never used that because I don't see what the rule adds. I would only impose
Okay.
disadvantage if you're shooting at point blank range and you don't have something that overrides that.
Okay, I did not give up my +1 weapon because I gave up a shield, so that's a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. Lots of damage, maybe. Well, 11 lightning damage.
Okay.
Does lightning damage work? I've had bad luck with blobs.
The blob gets a little bigger and it's no longer bloodied.
Yeah, god fucking damn it.
There,
Always put me in the dungeon.
I
where
have
can't
consistently
use my
described it
weapon.
as electric slime.
Yeah, well, I mean,
He has.
I'm aware, but like I have to do the experiment.
Genevieve,
Do you
moving or
know-
staying put?
Well, I'm looking at options here. Hold on. Are you kidding me? My other option is cold damage. I hate it. I throw a dagger at it.
Okay.
My sympathies, Raz.
That is not as much. 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Great. Well, I at least have a very high AC.
Yep. Who's next?
Yeah. Well,
Are you
Boswick is
moving?
next. I'm not moving.
You're not moving. Okay, Boswick.
I don't know what Boswick will do. I mean, he's charmed, so.
Charmed. He's charmed to the end of his turn. That means he can't attack the blob that charmed it or target the charmer with harmful effects. And the blob has advantage on social checks.
Oh, so he can shoot a different blob.
Sure.
Okay, well then he'll shoot this. Boswick's going to do more damage than I can. But not unless he hits. That is 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Okay.
I think we
Again,
figured out these things
At
are
least
easy.
I have a really high AC.
Hey, who's next?
It is Dahlia's turn.
Yep.
Then back up to top with Geppa.
No, there's a white token at the very top.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna punch this one right here. I think. Let's see, multi-attack. 2 armed attacked. All right. And her damage is +7, +4. Okay. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Cool. 1d10. For 9 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
It is bloodied again.
Cool. Second attack. Is higher than 15.
Also hits.
Ooh. Okay, it's 5 points magical bludgeoning damage.
All right. Is that it for Dahlia?
And I'm just reading her abilities. Yes.
All right, who's next?
After Dahlia, it is White, followed by Geppa.
Okay. You all were warned about flash freezes down in this basement, and just for a moment, you get the sensation that the walls around you are breathing, and it feels like it could get much, much colder at any moment. Although in this particular instance, nobody suffers damage. Who's next?
Geppa, followed by Blue.
Okay, so I have two really hideous questions.
Sure.
I feel like I've
I'm
heard
poisoned
a
until the end
question.
of my turn.
Till the end of your turn.
Can I ready an
didn't-
action for my opponent starting their turn?
Oh, what was that?
Can I ready an action with the trigger of my opponent starts their turn?
I would need something specific, like if an opponent goes to attack or release a breath weapon or something. You could trigger on
So
that.
I can say if my opponent attacks, like if one of these slimes attacks someone, I can do something in response.
Yeah.
Great. I spend my action readying Green Flame Blade, and then poison falls off.
Okay.
If this fucker attacks, I get to Green Flame Blade it.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When poisoned, I was poisoned on my turn. When does that fall off at the end of my turn?
At the end of your turn.
Yeah.
I have disadvantage on attacks.
On attack?
Yeah.
Attacks and abilities. Saves
so
are not
I-
abilities.
So I
You didn't
Did
do
still-
anything effective
I-
anyway.
I was hoping that I would miss, and then I wouldn't have healed it for 11.
I'm not going to rewind that
Okay.
far.
Okay, just thought I'd check. No longer poisoned though.
All right, so I start casting my spell, and then I'm no longer poisoned, and now it's their turn to do something.
It's Blue's turn?
Yep.
It is Blue's turn, sir.
Okay. Okay. I need absolutely everyone to make a charisma saving throw, DC 13.
Yeah, this is a bad idea.
Geppa, Timmet, Dahlia, Kinney, Genevieve, and Boswick.
I
Timid
fail. I
first.
get an 11.
Pass.
That's that one.
And Boswick passed.
So this one here has unleashed its pleasant mist, and if you failed that save, you are charmed until the end of your next turn.
Is that an attack? Can I?
It hasn't attacked yet. It's
just.
just unleashed its gas. It will attack later this turn.
Okay.
Although you can't attack it if you're charmed. So that's the one you were looking at?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not able
That's
to
the one
attack
that's
them.
bloodied, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to get the bloodied one.
Well, you're not going to be able to because it just charmed you.
Okay.
Next one. That's going to be Timmet, Dahlia, and Kinney. I need a saving throw. Wisdom, DC 13.
Pass. Wait, hold on. Does
Pass.
she have a negative? Yep.
Fail.
She has a +3 to wisdom?
Who failed?
Mm,
It's a monk.
Kenny.
Kinney. Something about this is hilarious. And she is incapacitated laughing. She can repeat that save at the end of each of her turns.
I mean, it is a farty noise, I assume, right?
Yeah. Then I've got Genevieve and Boswick. I need Constitution 13 saving throw.
Genevieve passes. Is this the poison?
This is poison again.
Boswick's immune.
Okay.
So I passed one.
And
Are
then
there two?
Genevieve, Boswick, Geppa, and Kinney are in range of the next one. Also poison.
Genevieve passed and Boswick's immune.
Okay.
I failed.
Geppa, you are
Save my
poisoned
poison,
until the
save
end
my
of your
life.
next turn. And how did Kinney do?
I'm sorry, what was that? Say one more time, please.
Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Fail.
So she is poisoned in addition to laughing. Do you guys have a system for tracking these conditions?
I'm basically just sitting out for my next turn.
Okay, and then the bites are coming.
I'm writing them down, but
So Genevieve, you were not poisoned at all.
no.
And your AC is no longer 47, correct?
Well, never was, but I'll take credit for that.
I have a 7 to hit you,
No.
a 21,
Yeah, I'll let that go through.
and a 23.
Oh, I hate it.
So I've got you.
Is there another one attacking me after that?
Yes.
Okay, I will shield again.
Does that nullify both of those?
Yeah, I'll shield everything away.
Okay.
so.
Second one attacking you. They don't know Boswick's a threat yet. So
He's not. That's
I've got a
fine.
17, a 9, and a 10.
No.
All right. We're going to give one to Geppa, who's poisoned.
Yep.
So I've got a 21 to hit Geppa,
That's enough.
and then another 21,
Still enough.
and a 16.
Nope.
Okay, so I got you with the 2 slashing icicle limbs. The first one is going to deal 5 points of slashing damage. Second one's going to deal 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then we're going to give the last one to Timmet. Ooh, I think I got him 3 times. I've got a 21, a 21, and a 23.
Yeah.
Let's bring him down. The first slashing arm is going to deal 8 points of slashing damage. Second slashing limb is another 8 points. And then the icicle teeth is 10 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
So they all released their breath weapon and they all got their attacks. And then I need to roll a d6. All right, that was blue. Who's next?
I believe it's Kenny. Kenny's having a bad day. So she's just going to end her turn. Because she can't. She's incapacitated from laughter.
Mm-hmm.
She's poisoned, so she attacks at disadvantage.
She can
She's also charmed.
repeat a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Nope.
No, so she's still laughing. Very, very funny. Who's next?
It's extremely funny.
After
Chris, followed by Green. Sorry.
Timmet doesn't like it when his friends act abusive, especially to his other friends. But that's okay, because Timmet is going to hype himself up. It's going to be okay, guys. We're going to get through this. We can work. We can do our best. We're all working together. These aren't real friends. So his first attack, I don't have any way to deal with rolling a 2. Does a 10 happen to hit?
It does not.
Okay. Second attack. Wow. What about a 12? Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Yeah, that's it, because bonus action was get hype.
All right.
Okay, it's Green, followed by Raz. Or
Continue to hear rumbling deeper into the dungeon on Green's turn. Who's next?
Genevieve.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna shoot this one with a Ray of Frost and see if it does anything.
Okay.
It's not the one that's already damaged, so 29 to hit.
That hits.
28 actually. Where's Ray of Frost? D8. I don't expect this to work, but let's use the scientific
it's
method. Oh, it's 2.
2d8, yeah.
Yeah. Oop, that's not how you roll the dice. That's how you play with the camera. Wow, 15 cold damage that I bet won't do anything.
It is not resistant to cold damage.
So it takes the full damage?
It does.
What? Okay. Well, I can attack you guys. All is all right.
Congratulations.
They're
Yeah.
using the cold damage to store the electric storm.
Exactly. They're not
Yeah.
made of ice.
All right. So Boswick isn't charmed, so he'll shoot the one that's wounded.
Okay.
24 to hit. For
That'll hit.
Boswick. Yeah. All right, we've got options, you guys. Let's see how we'll do. 5 force damage to this.
Okay.
Uh,
Who's next?
I'm looking at my bonus actions here. I don't think there's anything I can do. Go ahead and go to the next player.
Yep.
Okay, it's Dahlia. Dahlia is going to just monk things. Let's see, she's going to punch this guy. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Cool. Please enjoy 11 points of magical bludgeoning damage
Okay.
to this one.
Got it.
Cool. And that is a 18 to hit
Also hits.
for 6 more.
And that's enough. That blob dissipates into the ground and moves no more.
And Dahlia is going to swing around over this way.
Okay.
And
Good
that's
job,
the
Dahlia.
end of her turn.
Who's next?
We're back to the top with white.
All right. Now, flash freeze does not occur, but it's uncomfortably cold in this basement. Who's next?
It is Geppa, followed by blue.
All right, so the one that was charming me is dead.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and green flame blade this one. I guess I'm poisoned currently, so
You
that's
are
a
poisoned.
disadvantage.
Yes. These guys do that a lot.
So that is a natural 1. That is my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Blue, followed by Kenny.
Okay. Okay, this has a radius of 10 feet. All right, I need Genevieve, Boswick, and Timmet to make a dexterity saving throw DC 13.
Pass for Genevieve. Oop, that's not a dice. That's a character sheet.
Tim roll a 1.
So this one back here releases a blinding spray in a line. So Timmet is blind until he can repeat that saving throw at the end of each turn.
Boswick failed, so he's also blinded.
Boswick is also blinded then.
Wait, hold on. What was the DC? I have 11.
13.
Okay, he failed then.
Okay.
Dex is the one that changes.
Genevieve and Boswick now need to make a Constitution 13 saving throw.
Is that poison?
No.
Okay, I pass, and Boswick doesn't.
As the one onto the side of you here releases a sleeping fog.
Oh, he's eepy.
Is he can Boswick be unconscious?
Yeah, it doesn't say he can't. Well,
Then-
unless it's exhaustion.
No, it's unconscious. He falls asleep.
Yeah.
So I guess
Oh.
we're establishing that Boswick does sleep then.
And have lungs.
And then I need that same save from absolutely everybody is within 10 feet of the one in the middle. That is a Constitution 13 saving throw.
And that one is that one poison?
Pass it or fall unconscious.
Pass.
Kitty pass.
Dahlia
Yeah.
passes.
Pass.
Everybody's good except Boswick.
Well, Boswick doesn't have to roll again, I assume.
No, he's already unconscious.
Double unconscious.
How is he
Oh, no.
secured
No,
on your
he-
shoulder?
He's not. He was floating over me, I
Oh,
guess.
then
so
he
just kinda goes
crashes-
clunk.
Here,
He
let's-
just clunks on the ground, yeah.
Okay, well, I might have good news for you then. Because if he's going to fall to the ground, he's going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the crash,
Okay.
which is going to wake him up.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Taking any
Great.
amount of damage will wake you up. Anybody who
Yeah,
falls
okay.
asleep, it ends on damage, or if somebody uses an action to shake them awake. Okay, that's all their breath weapons. Nobody's poisoned or anything. I'm going to continue to...
He's just beeping rather sleepily.
They're not going to want to leave Genevieve's threat range.
They don't know that I have a ranged weapon.
Well, I'm going to give 1 to Geppa and 2 to Genevieve here. That's what I'm going to do. Genevieve's in like the perfect spot in the hallway. Geppa,
That was on
Mhm.
purpose.
I have a 15 to hit,
Misses.
a 12,
Nope.
and an 8.
That's also enough.
Genevieve, I have a 19,
No.
a 24,
Yeah, I'll take that one.
and a 21.
Yeah, I'll take that too.
And then I have a 22,
Yep.
a 20,
No.
and a 15.
No.
So you got hit by 2 slashes. The first slash is going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
And that is the end of Blue's turn. Who's next?
After Blue, it is Migdol, followed by Chris.
Kenny is not poisoned. She is not charmed. She is not unconscious. Or she's not incapacitated. That's beautiful.
Did she pass her save on laughing gas?
Oh,
Last turn?
right. I have to. Oh, no, she didn't. That's right. She did not pass that save, so she's got to make that save again.
Yep.
And it's what, a wisdom save? Nope.
Wisdom 13.
Still nope.
Still laughing. Kenny,
laughing.
she's the one who cracks under pressure, so this is in character for her.
This tracks, yeah.
Just incredibly nervous laughter.
Right.
It is Chris's turn.
Make sure you read. I think Timid has a trait that you haven't read on the character sheet.
Yeah, it's the start of his turn, so we can use it now. At
Yes.
the start of each turn, 11 piece. While hyped, which he is now, Timid chooses a creature within 30 feet he can see. That creature must pass a DC 16 Wisdom save or be unable to target anyone. So the
That
creature
is-
in front of me needs to make a Wisdom save.
Anybody that isn't timid.
Yeah, it has to target you. You're taunting it.
You're targeting the one right in between you and Genevieve?
Yeah.
Fail. So that one has to target Timid next turn.
Yup. If it's alive.
If it's alive.
First attack. That's a 20.
20 will hit.
You know, I was going to say, look at how much better I roll when I'm not playing my own character, but that's clearly false.
Law of averages.
Yeah, so okay, he's hyped, which means he gets +3 damage, +5 is 8, +1 is 9, so 9 points of bludgeoning on first attack.
Okay.
It's another 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's 15 points of bludgeoning damage on the second attack.
Okay.
And another one.
And another.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit. The thing's bloody, by the way.
Okay, well, it takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Very good.
That's all Timot's got.
All right. Who's next?
Green, followed by Genevieve.
Okay, you continue to hear the rumbling deeper in the dungeon. Who's next?
Genevieve, followed by me.
Genevieve. I will shoot this one with a Ray of Frost, which I realize that's I have disadvantage because that's a range attack.
It's in melee range of you. Or within 5 feet of you.
Oh, that says 3. Okay. I have a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. I'm gonna take. Can I take this step? I don't know if this is legal.
Yeah. You're leaving a threat range
Okay.
if you do, but you can.
I'm leaving 2, but this one can't hit anyone other than Timid, right?
Correct. You are leaving 2. Yeah, I see now. Yeah, it's going to take that.
So I'm gonna do this one for that. I don't know. where
16 to hit you as you leave that threat range.
No.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I need to make space for y'all to come in after this one's dead. Boswick's gonna disengage and go. He's gonna go over here.
And make what noise when he flies away?
Beep 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 beep.
Fine. Fair enough.
Beep, 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 beep. There you go. I had to do my Jetsons card.
Did you just motorboat your mic?
Who's next?
It's
It's enough out of
Natalia. Okay, so attack number 1.
Mhm.
Oh, that was almost a crit. That is a 12.
A 12 does not hit.
That is less than 12.
Less than 12 does not hit.
Okay.
Who's
It's
next?
the end of Dahlia's turn. We're back to the top of the order with white.
Okay. And there is no flash freeze this round. Who's next?
Geppa.
So I can move to here and Green Flame Blade. Let's actually start with this one.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's damaged.
And I'm finally not poisoned or anything. That hits an armor class of 18.
18 will hit.
All right. So that one can enjoy. Oh, right. Okay. Do you care about fire versus magical bludgeoning separately?
Yes, give me the bludgeoning
Okay.
first.
Yep. So magical bludgeoning damage is going to be 13,
Okay.
and then 1 fire damage.
Does it go? No, wait, no, never mind.
So
It
the
goes up to
fire
nothing.
damage melts the sheen of ice around the blob,
Mhm.
but does not damage it. It is
Oh,
the
okay.
it is
Well,
the
I mean, this
cold
one
that
can enjoy
restrains
some
the
fire
not
damage, but I guess I won't. Like,
Sorry, what was that about cold?
It's the cold that restrains them, not the heat.
okay, so that one, this
Yeah.
one takes another 14 fire damage.
Well, they don't take any fire damage. They're immune to it.
Yeah. Okay. That is my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Blue.
Blue. I got everyone within 10 feet again, but I don't get to choose which of these breath weapons I use. It's a roll every turn. All right, let's get everybody to make a Constitution 13 versus poison. That includes
Right, Boswick.
Boswick, who's back in the corner.
He's immune.
Any passes?
Kenny passes.
Ooh, I have
I
a
passed.
12. I failed.
Tim
Dal-
passes.
Dahlia also failed.
So Dahlia and Genevieve are poisoned until the end of their next turn.
Yep.
Okay, I need everybody. No, I need Dahlia, Geppa, and Genevieve. Charisma 13 versus the Pleasant Mist.
Fail.
I failed.
I failed.
Then you're all charmed until the end of your next turn. That was this one here has charmed you.
Oh, okay.
And then I need Geppa and Genevieve. Charisma 13 versus the Pleasant Mist.
No.
Pass, actually.
Okay, so Genevieve, this one has also charmed you. So on your next turn, you can't attack either of the ones down here.
I'm totally going to forget that, so please remind me.
I'm going to need you guys to track these conditions at the start of your
Oh,
turn.
you know,
and
I could do,
remind
I
me
could do
what you got.
this. I'm just going to put X's. I can't do that. And then
Okay.
I'll erase them on my check.
I've got
That
30
should help me.
pages of everything that I'm.
You have it much worse than we do, but our threshold is much lower.
I'm relying on your all sense of fair play to
yeah.
be
No, I
honest
do
about
want to
being
play in good
poisoned.
faith, but I will forget.
Speaking of good faith, I'm going to bite you guys now. The top one's got to attack Timid because it failed a wisdom save. I've got a 12 against Timid
That's a miss.
and a 12 and a 17.
17 hits.
Okay, and he's hyped at the moment, yes?
He is. He has resistance.
So 10 points of piercing damage from the icicle teeth, which he can cut in half for being resistant. And he remains hyped because he just took damage. And now I'm going to throw 3 on Geppa. 3 attacks on Geppa. Geppa's charmed by the other one. I don't think that I can attack the charm character. I don't see why not, actually. Yeah, I'm going to give...
break the charm.
Doesn't
Doesn't
say
break
it
the charm.
does. It's not part of the charm condition that it does, and it doesn't specify in the stat block that this charm is special.
It's a very stop hitting yourself
Yeah.
type of charm.
It's
So I'm
like,
gonna
oh,
give-
it's like eating you, and you're like, oh, you rascally.
Geppa, I've got a 15 against you,
Nope.
a 21,
That hits.
and a 14.
Miss.
So the slashing icicle limb, we're looking at 7 points of slashing damage. And then Genevieve, I got 3 here for you. You're real easy to hit. I got a 19.
No.
I got a 22.
Yeah.
22 hits?
Yeah.
How about the 17?
No.
How about 4 points of slashing damage?
You got it.
There you go. That's blue. Oh, I need to roll a d6.
How do you feel about yourself?
I have rolled a d6. I feel great. Who's next?
Okay.
After Blue, it is McDowell, followed by Chris.
Okay.
Edithleft.gif. 8.
8 does not pass. What's her wisdom
Peter's
modifier?
I think
Plus
it's 0.
one.
That is
Plus
1.
one.
Look at that. Yeah.
Who's next?
Edithleft.gif.
Chris.
Do it. Yeah, Kenny just went then to it.
I think it's Timot's turn now.
It
Yeah,
is
so at the
Tim's
start of each turn, I guess the taunt only lasts for that one turn.
Yeah, it's at the start of each turn you can pick a new one if you want.
Yeah, well, pick. What's the range on this?
It's 30. It
Up to
says.
30 feet. Okay. Then this one right in front between Geppa and Genevieve has to attack Timot.
It's got to make a wisdom save, yes?
Yeah, DC 60 wisdom save first.
15.
Fail. It has to attack Timot somehow.
Okay.
You've unlocked its ranged attack. Oh no.
All right, first attack. 15.
15 will hit.
Dude, 9 points bludgeoning.
Okay.
Second attack. 10.
10 will not hit.
That's the noise the slime monsters make when they
Right.
goop
Third
out.
attack.
They're goopy boys.
15.
15 will hit.
Hey, 13 points of bludgeoning.
And that one moves no more.
And then Timot's gonna move here. Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Green.
Yeah, the rumbling behind the frozen door continues.
Okay.
Actually, non-cypher bonus. He's gonna stay back.
Okay. Genevieve, it's your turn.
I literally can only dodge. I can't attack either of these because I'm charmed.
You're only charmed until the end of your turn, though, so the pleasant mist dissipates after you've taken a step away.
Okay. But, well, I mean, I'm ending my turn and then Boswick will go, so I can't attack them, I assume, right?
Boswick can shoot him.
Boswick can, yeah, and he's going to.
Okay.
I have a 11.
11 will not hit.
No. Beep boop. Okay.
That's what you get for equipping him with a stormtrooper laser.
Yeah.
It is now my turn. Can I make this?
I was allowed to go.
You're
to this
leaving
one.
2 threat ranges if you do. One of them can't
No,
attack
just-
you, though. Because Timot's
Just
attacking.
one. Just this one. You're leaving it by going there.
Oh, yeah, that's
I mean,
correct.
I'll-
Yeah.
I'll just.
She can get over there, but
I'll-
she's leaving a threat range, basically. One off.
I mean, I'll just
the
use.
corner.
I'll just use Step of the Wind.
Okay. Does that cost her a key point?
It does.
Okay. And you're tracking those?
Yes.
Good.
Oh, I'm no longer these things.
I'm gonna punch. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna punch this one.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Cool. Please enjoy 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Second hit is 25.
Also hits.
So that is 12 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Who's next?
Back to the top with white.
There was no flash freeze this turn. I don't think it's happened yet, has it?
No.
Nope.
No.
Who's next?
We're Geppa.
All right. So let's go ahead. I can't attack that one. Let's try a booming blade on this one.
Okay.
Oh, I think I might be poisoned. Yeah, I'm definitely poisoned. So it doesn't really matter. That's a miss. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Who's next?
Blue.
Okay. I only get 2d6s now.
The fight gets easier to track as it goes along.
A little bit, yeah. I'm glad Hugo is not here to see this. Hugo would not enjoy what's about to happen next.
Oh,
I need Dahlia, Genevieve, and Geppa to make a Constitution 13 saving throw.
Pass for Dahlia.
Okay.
Con
Genevieve pass.
save.
Ooh, critical.
Pass.
So all three of you passed?
Yeah.
So none of you are caught in the shrinking cloud.
oh,
Oh
yeah,
no!
Hugo
Oh,
would be
no!
very upset to see that.
Yeah, Hugo
Oh,
would
that'd
be
be
upset.
the worst cloud.
This one has to target Timid, and it can do that with its cone that it rolled. So I need Geppa, Timid, and Kinney to roll a wisdom saving throw, DC 13, against the laughing gas. I guess it doesn't matter for Kinney since she's already finds this incredibly funny.
Failed.
Pass.
So Timid is not Timid's not laughing, but Geppa is now incapacitated until he passes that wisdom save. That was blue. I need to roll a d6. No, I need to attack still. Okay. Let's attack. Geppa's incapacitated. It would be silly not to give him 6 attacks.
Is incapacitated. Any defenses? Any penalties to my defenses?
Oh, no, it's just no actions and reactions.
Yeah.
I was thinking
Well,
about
one of them has to
pieces.
hit Timid.
That one can't attack. So I guess I'm just going to give 3 attacks.
Yeah.
I'm still going to give them to Geppa. Because Genevieve's impossible to hit.
And I'm dodging.
Okay. I've got a
Dahlia's
19
there.
to hit Geppa.
That hits.
I have a 16 to hit Geppa.
Nope.
And an 11 to hit Geppa.
Nope.
So it's going to be 6 points of slashing damage from the ice blade limb that it forms up. The other one can't attack because it can't get to Timid. It can't move through Geppa's space without using an action, and if it uses an action, it can't attack anyway. All right. Who's next?
That was blue, right? So it is now Kinney's turn. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
She's got to roll, what, a 12 or better?
Yep. I'm gonna roll with this die instead because that other die has been rude.
You did it.
Hey, I did it. I have it. Now I can take my turn next turn.
Unless the laughing gas comes back out. Who's next?
God, I hope not.
It's Timid. It's Timid time.
That sounds
Right.
like his motto. It's Timid time. Like he has that tattooed
Timid
across
time!
his chest.
Timid! Timid's got a 10-foot reach. Can he go through Geppa?
He absolutely can. He can attack around Geppa.
All right. 10-foot pole to the... Well, first off, the...
Yeah, he's still hype.
Yeah, which of these two are bloody? Either of them? Both of them?
Neither of them are bloodied yet, but one of them's taken heavy damage. The one in
The
front of
left one
Dahlia.
is the one who'll be damaging.
Okay, then the one in front of Geppa has to attack Timid again.
Okay.
Because... Well, I wisdom saving throw first.
They're bad at these. 3.
Okay, he has to attack Timid again.
Yeah.
Welcome to Kinney land.
Yeah. First attack.
Population blobs and Kinney.
15?
A 15 does hit.
Please enjoy 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
And it is bloodied.
Jesus Christ. Second attack is a 10.
Nope, 10 will not hit.
Oh, I think I gotta be... No, it's got 10-foot reach. Okay, great. Third attack is a 19.
Now that's like the Polar Master bonus action should definitely not have a 10-foot reach, but that sounds like I put an error on the card.
Your card says reach 10 feet.
10 feet? I misspelled it. What's
No,
a
feet.
what's
I
a
just
fleet?
can't talk.
Well, a fleet is like 15 boxes, and he has 10 of them. So
I feel like fleet is a sound that Boswick would make.
Yeah.
It absolutely is.
fleet.
How much?
That's 13 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's not doing too well now. Yeah, we're gonna go by what the cards say. If we catch mistakes, I'm just gonna live with them.
Yeah, I figured it should be 5 feet, but then I read it was 10
Listen,
feet. I was like, "Ooh."
I passed it through Google Gemini to look for mistakes, and it didn't catch it. Instead, it told me that the character was broken and wouldn't work.
Yeah, because
So-
you gave it a 10-foot polar mastery.
Well, Polar Mastery's supposed to be a 10-foot reach because it works off your threat range, and most polearms have a 10-foot threat range. But
Not the extra attack, though.
But the
the
bonus
extra
attack-
attack's only supposed to be within 5 feet. That's what Orson had. Yeah, get him with the
right,
butt.
which is why it told you made a mistake and you shouldn't do this. But
It
you were
didn't
like,
tell me it
"Oh,
made a mistake. It said that the abilities wouldn't work and the character's overpowered. It didn't say I had a
Hubris.
reach error.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I feel like with these stories of I put it into ChatGPT, like you have 100% rate of it telling you this is broken and will not work
Yeah,
based on what you've told me. Like,
yeah. It's
nothing, but like obviously it's working.
when I invent some crazy shit, like when I gave it Dahlia's stat block, which has that crazy adrenaline rush attack. It's like that sounds awesome, and your players are gonna have a lot of fun with that. It's gonna be really cool. But then when I give it stuff out of the book, like when I type Polar Master feet in, it's like, no, that's not gonna work. It's broken.
I often think about at times like these, the line in Axiom Verge 2 where Indra says, and we were worried about AI.
Right.
And it's just like every time it's the opposite. Like it's the opposite machine. Just do the opposite of what it tells you.
It was clearly of no use to me whatsoever in balancing these stat blocks. So hopefully the characters are
You've
fun to
wasted
play.
your time and hours.
Based
No, that's
just
totally
on
great. I just want to be able to do something.
just based on my own creative juices. That's all you have to play with today.
green."
Green, you hear the rumbling deeper in the complex.
Oh, not the rumbling. I don't like the rumbling.
Always
Genevieve.
the rumbling.
So this one is timid only.
That one's timid only. The other one's really badly bloodied.
Okay, so I can go over here and then shoot it with my frost ray.
Yeah, you sure can.
And not be at disadvantage.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna do that. 18 to hit.
That does hit.
Frost ray, a 4 cold damage.
Okay.
Its movement is reduced. And then Boswick will shoot it too because he's
He's a trooper.
he's a stormtrooper. 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Yeah, that's my
Stormtrooper.
thought. Oh, stormtrooper Boswick. He's on Mark 7 now, you know.
Let's see if we can get to Mark 8 by the end of the dungeon. Who's next?
No, how dare you?
It's Dahlia's turn now. She's gonna punch the one on the left.
Sure.
That is a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Cool. That is 10 points.
And
Magical
that one
bludgeoning.
moves no more.
Okay. The other one is a crit.
Ooh, okay.
For 17 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
And it is
On this one.
bloodied.
Oh, I thought this one was already bloodied.
Yeah, it wasn't already bloodied.
Nope, the other
No.
one was.
Well, no, Timid.
Oh.
When Timid hit it, you said it was bloodied.
Yeah, Tibbet hit the runner on the corner. That's the one I credited him with damage.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, 13,
doesn't matter.
17 points.
This one's bloodied now. That's what matters most. Is that it for Dahlia?
Yes.
Okay, who's next?
We're back to the top with the lair action thing.
Okay, let me roll that d6. There's no flash freezing. Do you guys like how I didn't rotate this dungeon at 15 degrees so your tiles would fit nicely into the squares?
It's perfect. It's beautiful.
Is this that
Or just-
optimization problem where you put 17 squares in the thing and like they're all kitty corner and
When you see the whole table, you'll understand.
yeah. Let me find this.
Okay, Okay, it is Geppa's turn.
Laughing. Do I get a save now?
At the end
Is
of
that
your
how that works?
turn, save Wisdom 13.
Failed.
Failed. Still laughing. It's so funny.
Blue, followed by Kenny.
Okay, only one blue left. It's taunted by Timid, and Timid's in range, so it can release its gas. So I need Timid, Geppa, Dahlia, and Genevieve to make the Constitution 13 saving throw.
Pass.
Pass.
So nobody falls unconscious from the sleeping fog. And it can't attack because it can't get the Timid. So who's next?
Kenny.
Kenny is finally going to do a thing.
Excellent.
Shoot her.
Shoot it.
All right. You know what? Let's steady aim and take it at advantage.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I had to move over to get a line of sight. So yeah, no, 2 shots.
Hey, those are
How
pretty good.
does a 21 do?
That'll hit.
Then this 26 will also do. Sorry, 27. First shot. You know what? Let's. Do I have to declare overclock before I roll damage?
No, you can look at the die and then decide.
Okay.
That makes it a gambling
Yeah.
mechanic.
Okay. So that's 1.
So overclocking
Yeah.
can't fail.
Over.
You
Yeah.
can.
Well,
if
you
you
could
roll,
roll
if it rolls
a-
a 1, it'll fail.
You can roll another 1.
4.
So what's your damage at currently?
It's currently
1
You're at
plus
10
4 equals
total.
5 plus the modifier
5
she's
is
got.
5 is 10. Is 10. Yep.
I think you
let's
should
go
do it
gambling.
again.
Let's
Yeah.
go gambling.
Yeah, there you go.
5. Make it 15.
15.
I'm good there.
You want to sit on 15?
Stay. Yeah, let's stay.
All right. That was her first shot. She does have multi-attack if she doesn't
She does.
steady aim.
So yeah. Yep. So second shot. Another 10
You should-
points on top of that.
Oh, yeah, I would have gone.
What AC did you hit the second shot hit?
27.
Okay, that's good. So 10 points.
Yeah, for 10 points.
We're sitting on 10.
Yeah, we're sitting on 10.
All right. And then is Kenny standing or staying or moving?
You know, she's gonna back up.
All right. Who's next?
It is Timid.
Is Timmy going to be the guy?
Damn it, he's gonna try. Give me a wisdom save first.
11.
Nope, it is taunted.
So as long as Geppa is laughing in this hallway, everybody's perfectly safe from it.
We're saying.
First attack is 23.
That'll hit.
$16 points of bludgeoning.
And that's enough. Now we're going to take this off the board, but we're going to stay on initiative because I've got to track lair actions and things. So go ahead and finish up Timot's movement if he's going to move. Keep in mind where Dahlia is standing because that's a light source. So currently you have no more blobs in sight, but you have these frozen doors in front of you.
Timot's gonna try and break the ice on this door.
He's already used his action.
He used one attack. He's got a second.
He's going to just hit the door with a stick.
I guess try and break the ice. Yeah.
All right. I mean, that's a very timid kind of solution to this problem. I feel you. I feel you.
His
He's
stat
gotta
block.
He's got to keep his whatever going, right?
It's a 20. It's a 26.
26 will hit the door.
His stat
He's
block
gotta
does
keep
say himbo.
He's got to keep his hype movements and aura.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
I don't think attacking the door is going to count for keeping hype.
I mean, he
Let me
attacked
see
this
how I
guy.
word it.
You did attack that
Oh,
guy.
that's right. He
so,
attacked that guy, so he stays hype this turn. How much damage?
19.
19. Let's subtract 5 for the damage resistance for being a door. That's going to bring us to 11 points of damage. Yeah, you're cracking the ice sheet on the door. Another good hit
Yeah,
like that, and you might
19
bring the
minus
whole ice
5.
sheet down.
19 minus 5 is 14.
I'm sorry, what did I say?
11.
So yeah, we'll apply 14 points of damage to the door. So yeah, another good hit like that.
All right, then he's got his follow-up attack.
Oh, you're going with the butt. Is Timmy going to bring all the ice down right now?
He's gonna try to. Is a 17 hit?
Yeah.
$11 points of bludgeoning.
11 minus 5 is
6.
6, and that's all it had left. I intended this to be like a minor puzzle in the dungeon, and Timot's just like, no, fuck your puzzle. Timot just walks up to the door and bangs on it with his weighted stick, and the ice sheet just cracks and falls away, leaving the door accessible.
And Timot swings the door open and announces that he is here to make friends.
So the door opens into a hallway here, which goes around this corner, and that's about as far as you can see with Dahlia's light. So that's the end of Timot's turn. Who's next?
Green.
Green.
You hear the rumbling deeper in the dungeon.
Is this a Strahd situation where it's just always on? Anyway,
I guess we'll find out.
It's Genevieve's turn.
All right, 5, 10. All right, I can move 30.
Okay, do you have dark vision?
I don't.
Okay.
Bozik's gonna bring up the rear. He's flying, so he's not. Is he subject to the -5 chill movement?
No, because he's flying.
Okay, and then I move 35, so I can still move 30. So I can't see much here, but I look down the hallway regardless.
It's 30 and 30, right?
For the lamp?
For the light
Yeah.
source? Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think I
lantern,
can get any further here.
Okay, so 10, 20. Okay, so that's about the edge of your bright light. I'm not going to give you anything in this room because you can't see around the corner, but I'll give you the rest of the hallway. What you see down the hallway, looking into the dim light of the lamp, at the end, there's some kind of space beyond, but you see here iron bars running floor to ceiling, and then space beyond.
Okay. And she'll direct. She'll say, I think we can turn to the right, but we can't. Something's blocking our path at the end. What is this O? Is this just like
That is just
debris?
on the floor.
Okay.
Who's next?
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to cure wounds with my action.
Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead. Go to the next one.
I designed these dungeons to play entirely on initiative like this in case we were going to do the big chaos initiative. Okay, so that was Genevieve. Who's next?
Yeah, I'm done.
Dahlia.
Next player.
Let's go to the end of this turn order, and then we can call it for the day.
Dahlia's gonna get to the hall and then like shine the lamp down.
Looking into this room, which she can illuminate pretty well because she's got the lamp. There's another frozen door off to the side. See it down there?
Yep.
And in the center of the room is a large empty basin that you were told would be filled with electric slime, but it is not.
Oh boy.
Right. 'cause the
Also in
slime got
that
up and left.
direction,
Yeah, the slime left. Slime's out for a smoke
in the
break.
very corners of the room, at the very edges of where she can cast her light, 2 more of those blobs are forming up
Question.
that are not
When we
moving yet.
When we defeated the blobs, what remained of them?
They just kind of melted into a gross puddle in the floor.
So not something that could be collected and put in the repository.
Not an appreciable amount. Like
Okay.
it's kind of like catching a cloud in a bag. It gives you like 1 swig of water, kind of thing.
Wait, you don't do that every Tuesday?
Is Dahlia
We're
at the
not
bottom of
all-
the order?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
She is.
We've made it. I'm going to say like 70% of the way through the first of 3 dungeons. And I'm going to save this
Yeah.
incredibly chaotic table.
If they all fit on this one map, they really can't be all that big, right?
Well, it's a small building in the middle of the thing. Although I
I mean, this is
suppose-
still like 100 feet in this dimension.
Magic.
Right? Like,
It's bigger on the inside.
right.
that's
still
true
haven't-
Dragon Quest.
We still haven't seen Jeannie's sex dungeon, so who knows?
That's the epilogue dungeon.
Now, do you guys want your experience or do you want to wait until the end of the adventure to get all the experience?
I'd like
mean-
experience. now. I'm not sure if it'll make a big difference though.
I won't be able to make a level, so it's I need 9,000.
Okay, so for
Need-
4 blobs split 15 ways.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I guess that is how that would work. You get
Yeah.
6.8 XP.
Everybody gets 293 experience. 293.
You're a dick.
What do you mean I'm a dick? There's 15 characters in this dungeon, and it's all CR appropriate combat.
That's just I'm going on DM horror stories now. That's just mean.
I dare
Force
you.
us to have 15
I dare you to
characters
share
getting
this on
split XP,
DM horror
even though only
stories.
6 were used.
The next level is 64, right?
I think so.
Correct.
Yeah.
I need blips
Yeah.
more than I could be.
Yeah, 11,000 experience ain't happening.
Yeah, I need 9,057.
I need another 8 for myself, so
We've, with
Wow, I
six
caught up to you
blips-
that much?
Huh?
Wow.
With 6
Okay.
blips, we've got an additional 3 in the tank, but
Yeah, I thought you had. I
Yeah.
thought you had more experience than that, McDowell.
nope.
well, we were
58. I'm at 58,000.
Oh, then you only need 6,000.
Yeah, because I need like.
I don't know how to math. I'm sorry.
I'm at 55,000. So
52.
I was like, there's no way I'm that close to you.
I'm 58. Yeah. So
I think you're at the highest, I want to say.
yeah,
I'm like 50
I'm
I'm at
just under
59,
59, so it's closer to 5. But yeah,
All
we're
right.
good.
I don't think even if I cashed in every single blip I could possibly do, I don't think I could push you to 10 before the end of this.
No, we need 2 more sessions.
Somebody ought to do that so we can get more better and stronger
Working
blips.
on it.
For us
I'm gonna
stragglers
step
at
away
the
for 2
bottom here
minutes.
to miss a session or two.
Give you guys a second to discuss your blips, and I will be back to assess all of those. I guess we're going a little over time tonight. We'll just have to live with it. I'll be back in about
Oh,
2
wow.
minutes.
I have no qualms. Who's the
Who
most creative
is the
today?
most creative? I mean, I'm gonna try and like reach. I don't know if this is gonna work quite, but whoever was controlling Timid, taunting things through other things was super
Yeah.
creative and really effective.
That was me.
So
Yes.
yeah, so I'll say Timid, and then Al.
But that doesn't give it to
And then-
Chris.
Cyrus.
It's
Well, I mean, I don't know how to do that for this scene because his character isn't even
Look.
present.
Just like
There
Chris.
was
you
also
can give
the-
it to me for. You can give it to me for all my animation bullshit.
No, but I mean, like this was actually something I thought was really creative. Was using
Yeah.
the use of that time.
like these are meta blips, so
Yeah, they're for the
I don't,
player.
I don't
Yeah.
see any
Yeah.
problem giving it to, even
Okay.
if you're not controlling your.
Okay. Yeah. Who furthered the party's goals?
That's either going to be I'm either going to say that's either me or Genevieve, depending on whether you think it standing there and giving. You know what? I want to give that to Hugo for announcing Darkwood into the.
I was thinking that.
That's
for,
fun.
for not totally exploding and having Darkwood kill us.
For being the one, for being the character that got the Darkwood grenade thrown onto him.
Yeah.
Through the banquet. Could not think of the word for.
Who's a badass?
That one. I'm gonna give it to Genevieve for immediately we all stepped forward, but Genevieve was first.
She was very enthusiastic about being the sacrificial lamb.
She's like I
She
get to do
cares a
something-
lot about you guys, and also she's pretty well rounded, except
You-
for wisdom saves.
You sounded more like you were excited about the potential of doing something stupid.
Yeah. She didn't care about that.
Who are
Yeah,
we hoping
Tangerine.
wins the climactic wizard duel out there?
Neither. I hope they double KO.
Yeah, I'm banking. I'm betting on a double KO myself.
Cross counter.
Who is intangible?
That one is.
I was gonna say Kinney, but we already gave one to Big Doll.
I want to give that one. I want to give that one to Geppa for the for his incredibly off-topic like musings about the types of crimes, which the audience didn't get to hear, which is a little sad for the
Unfortunate.
audience. Yeah, for the audience, what happened is Leo got told that they knew that Geppa broke the statue and they weren't going to do anything about it. It was not they weren't going to do anything about it. And Geppa then went on
A
like
rant.
a rant about like there's two types of crimes, the ones you talk about and the ones you get away with, and except he didn't get away with this one, therefore there must be a third type of crime.
All right, so Hugo, do you want to make a claim? I should point out that you cannot claim blips for the NPCs, nor can they use them on their turns.
That's fair.
Yeah, blips are still for player characters only. Which of the dungeons only has... So the top dungeon with all the ash is Leo's the only player going in. He's with 4 helper buddies, one of which is Rafa. That'll be fun.
We might hit an issue, but we can edit it. So
you can edit it? Edit what?
So, well, we said that for creative, we said that Timot's use of the taunt ability was very effective.
Well, the player's use
For the
of Timot's
player.
ability.
Because
those are meta blips. We thought that would be
Yeah.
okay.
No, those are for your characters.
Well, then we'll just make it
Tibbet's
that
not your character.
Alistair, I keep saying Alistair.
Animating everything.
Yeah, animated some shields and things.
Well, right now I'm looking for Hugo to make his claims.
Yeah, but go ahead. I just gotta type it in.
I have my alignment neutral good. Just be excellent to your fellow man for being for volunteering to die for this place, but more that he's willing to die for his friends.
Yep.
I've got my ideal. The peace hard one must be preserved for his backsassing of Darkwood, and Hugo is not wrong. Hugo is correct. And you cannot convince me otherwise, Brick Road.
Well, the piece hard. Who won that piece? If I remember right.
Yeah, and he's not preserving it. And he's not here preserving it.
Yeah, it's a 2-part expression, man.
What else does Hugo have? Is that it?
Hugo's flaw for balking at being called Herman or whatever Darkwood called him.
Herman. Geppa, do you have anything for me?
I kind of thought blips were... I thought EXP was over, so I hadn't been keeping track, but
Oh.
I guess I might want some blips. Come back to me last. I got to think about this.
Sure,
I
Genevieve.
didn't
what
write
do
it
you
down
got?
like I usually did.
Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. Genevieve tells Darkwood all of the information she has, trying to work out a plan of who's attacking and how to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Ideal, what would Eugenia and Veritas do? Genevieve confronts Aslan and Rex over interrupting her dinner. And then flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. Genevieve inadvertently causes Tempest to stop eating and then drops her sorbet, causing a scene.
Abuse of sorbet.
Yeah.
Leo, do you have anything for me?
Yeah. Lawful good. Everything has a place and purpose. Taking his role as security serious by investigating several suspicious happenings
Yeah, very good.
during the banquet. My ideal, I might fail, but I'll never give up. For thinking very hard about what was going on, and then basically calling out like putting the pieces together of like, oh, what do you do when like, oh, evil lich escapes and blah blah blah. Well, you trap half of his soul in a vial marked vengeance, and we're carrying that crap.
Turns out.
And my flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. For yelling cheese it and jumping out of and having everybody jump out the window, because our win condition there was to not be in power word kill range. which has a range of like 30 feet. It's not like you can't like target. It's not like name target in 5th edition.
Usually, I try to think of like reasonable contingencies for moments like that. Like the players are going to do this thing, but if they don't, do I have a backup plan? And for this, I didn't have a backup plan. This is like, look, I'm just going to tell the players it's a bad idea to engage either of them in combat, and if they disagree, the character just won't survive.
The game will end.
Yeah, if you want
The end.
to go out fighting Aslan and Darkwood together, like that's.
Yeah,
I couldn't think of a good way because the only contingencies I would have to have stat blocks for them. I'm like, man, I don't want to stat out a level 480 whatever
Like
Aslan is.
you'd have to go digging in like the 2nd edition book and get some of like the stupid nonsense they have in that spell list.
Well, the 2nd edition, I have a 2nd edition stat block for Dartwood that reflects that he's a priest and a ranger, but then he got like 20 levels of wizard on top of that.
Yeah.
So,
But I always picture. I think I mentioned this before. I always picture legacy characters like that as playing by a different edition of D&D.
mhm.
So like they have access to stupid spells from like 1st or 2nd or whenever edition they showed up that don't necessarily exist or work differently in a much less powerful way. Like he's got like the 2nd edition version of Wish, for example. Or
that also means they have 2nd edition Wish, which they just wish we don't exist and we stop existing. Game over.
I just didn't want anybody fighting a stat block that powerful because it's a lot of work on my part to just have an unbeatable foe.
How many hit dice would he have? Like 60, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's that? Like 799 hit points?
So
Like,
there's a spell called Contingency, which is literally like you set a trigger, and then if the trigger happens, this magical effect happens instead. And Darkwood is described as having layered contingencies for every possible way that he could be confronted. Because he's like terrified of dying.
I play Baldur's Gate 2. Every time you walk into a room, 75 contingencies go off for every monster.
Alistair, what do you have for me as far as blips go?
Chaotic good, a good deed is his own reward. Fine, I'll go, but only to save my harem, not the buildings and traditions.
They're going to kill
the
you.
Ideal, the glass is always half full. That would be going with Hugo, since buffs and debuffs will totally be useful against the mooks.
Okay. I guess we'll find out next week if that was correct.
Yeah. And flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be telling Hendrik all the reasons he shouldn't come with him into the dungeon.
I thought about, like, as a joke, like, spawning back in his happy board and, like, dragging him down to sad. Because, like, he really just wanted to hang out with you guys in a real adventure.
I mean, you know those movies where, like, it slowly zooms on the guy as he goes from happy to horror? That was what was happening to poor Hendrik there, as you were describing that.
Yeah.
That might be the most evil thing you've ever done.
You guys did all right against these blob creatures in here. They're like CR5 or whatever. Like, Hendrik would not survive one round.
Oh,
No, he wouldn't.
Geppy, you want me to come back to you last?
Yeah. So why shouldn't I do what I want when I can for talking about how what did I say? The peanut gallery was supposed to be running the asylum pretty well.
I thought that was an interesting interpretation of what Darkwood said.
When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for leading people out of the college while it was collapsing and getting them ready to go on the tram.
Yep.
And when I'm bored, watch out. And I'm easily bored for mostly just distracting Ellen during the dinner and not really doing too much other.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We said that was Alistair for animating debris to protect the banquet goers.
Okay. Who did the most to further the party's goals?
That was Hugo for being saddled with the Darkwood grenade and announcing him to the banquet.
I thought there was even odds of that being either Genevieve or Leo, and then Hugo kind of stepped in it. Which I'm like, all right, we'll just roll with that. Who was the badass?
That was Genevieve for being the first to step forward as the lone party member that might not make it back.
And who's intangible this week?
That was Geppa for musing over whether he got away with this crime or if he should indeed advertise it. Or if there was a third type.
And I will make a note that I've got to put in the video description that I messed up the audio for the first 80% of the session. Go me. I've only been doing
No.
this for 15 years.
Do we need to transcribe it? Like,
No, it's not quite that much, but yeah, it was.
I'll just put a note saying what I did wrong, and people will get it. All right, you're all sitting on 6 blips, so these all roll over, and blips are worth 533, I believe. 533. So everybody's taking 4 blips. Leo, you're taking 3.
Okay.
And we
You
come
said
back.
level was 64,000?
Yes.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to burn all of my blips
That's not the right button.
to level so that everybody else get more XP next week.
So what I'm hearing
Or-
is Alistair's coming in next week with no blips.
Yes.
Okay. Now,
What level-
this is the finale adventure, but I do have an epilogue plan that will have combat and stuff in it. I have a cool
I hope
epilogue.
so, because I get all my cool shit at level 10.
Hopefully you'll get level
Yeah,
10
like-
for the epilogue.
Hopefully I will get to play with it.
At what point can Alistair actually go to level 10?
I'll let you level right now because the exams are all done. You can go ahead and take that level right this second and then have it in the chamber for next week when we're going to finish up the blue dungeon and then move on. So Alistair's in the second dungeon. And I think we should be able to get through everything next week. We should be able to.
They're the
we'll see.
short.
A question.
If-
What are
if I
blips
were to-
worth?
Blips
Oh,
are worth
sorry.
533.
No, but next time. Sorry.
Next time they'll be worth 700.
Oh, I might be able to level next time then. Okay. Yeah, great.
So
and
I did that.
and there's lots and lots and lots more monsters.
Yeah, because I mean that's 4,200 XP I can cash in next session, so that'll get me close enough.
All right.
So if I were to cash in everything right now, I would be 51 experience points away from
Oh no. Oh,
I'm going to
no.
do my best to make Alistair regret using all those blips. I'm gonna
I'm
call,
sure you will.
He never spends his blips anyway.
I'm gonna
It's
call up the
fine.
Bog Witch. All right. Well, thanks guys for playing. I'll see everybody next week.
Call on
Yeah,
the
thank you.
Bog Witch.
Peace out.